Okay, hello everybody. Well, that was a really, really good test. My power went out for just a second. And historically, you know when your flights just turn off for like literally a moment and everything turns right back on? Well, even though it's just for a second, your internet will die because it's an interruption. So that's happened to me quite a few times on stream where I'm streaming and then all of a sudden the power goes out for just a split second and it's enough to kill my internet for 30 minutes. And sometimes it just doesn't work afterward. Oh man, everything's so loud. Hang on. I just did my audio settings. So anyway, since that has happened quite a few times, I got a UPS and I plugged everything into it. So my computer, my monitors, my lights, my camera, everything is plugged into that MFR. So, yeah, I wanted to see if it would work and it worked, but I just checked everything real quick. All the timers and stuff are reset, like all the little, like the oven clock and whatever. And the wiring works, baby. All right, listen, I know you're making a, what do you call it, joke? Cable management. But it's freaking perfect. I'm so pumped. Okay, anyway, yeah, that's why it took me a second. That timing was crazy. This is the first time my power has flickered since I installed the system. But now I know it works. Everything's good. Hey! Indeed a UPS, yeah. The smoke? Yeah, unfortunately it's pretty bad here, but I just haven't gone outside. It's getting better though. Is my cat okay? Oh, of course. I have an air filter. He just hangs out. He's totally fine. I don't even smell smoke or anything. Like, it's not great outside, but I just don't go out there and my cat doesn't either, so it's fine. Been having withdrawal symptoms from Nightreign? Me too. Yeah, it was sepia. I made a joke. What did I say? I said that the sky yesterday was like I was in the other world in Silent Hill. It was not good. I immediately, like, I opened my blinds and I'm like, it's fire season. I knew immediately. It's a little sad, to put it mildly. Also that it's become like a thing, but it's better now. Like, the air is terrible, but it doesn't look like I'm in Silent Hill or anything. Or I have the early 2000s game filter. You know? That, like, yellow-brown filter on everything. No, it was bad. It was straight up bad. Yeah. You really feel like you're in a post-apocalyptic movie with that filter. It's not cool. The filter that they use in those movies was like the sky was. It was very disconcerting. Marla was super weird. Yeah, like the Mexico filter in Breaking Bad. Like, yeah, everything in Mexico has to be sepia. Yeah, no, exactly. Or the post-apocalyptic filter, or the, like, you know, 2000s game filter, or whatever. Everything's fine here, though. It sucks, because I do like to go outside, so I'm just staying in for a bit. But also, I'm sick. I thought it was the smoke yesterday. It turns out I just caught something, so my throat is a little goofed up today. But I just had my throat spray, the zinc spray. It's really effective, so I sound better. And I had some honey, so we should be okay. But that's why I'm not doing lore run today. I'm just like all I want to do is lay down and like watch a TV show. So we're gonna play some Nightreign. Better do something about that cough. Oh my god, I actually want to talk a little bit about Silent Hill. So if you're watching, I just finished the Silent Hill 2 first playthrough. Still not sure if I'm going to continue it because I really would like to get the other endings, but like I want to talk about it a little bit, so there will be some discussion on that because I'm just really curious. And basically I've been thinking about the ending, and I think I understand what I don't want to say did wrong, but I think I get why this happened in Silent Hill 2. So I guess if you haven't watching Silent Hill 2, you don't know Silent Hill 2, this is going to be nothing to you. Yeah, I've been thinking about it since. Continue it to get one more ending at least. Yeah, I mean, there is 3 main endings. I spoke to a trusted gamer. I asked some folks about Silent Hill. I reached out to my horror friendos, and I was like, hey, like, and they were like, yeah, there's like 3 endings to Silent Hill, but then there's 8 in the New Game Plus, so they add like a bunch. And then what I asked generally, because I wanted to get an idea of what I did, I asked what I did to get the Maria ending, because that's the ending I got. And I know now. So, like, I'm just going to talk about it. I didn't think that was a spoiler because that's the ending I got. So I was like, that's perfect. What I did was basically interact too much with Maria. Also, apparently I went through the red egg door at the end. I didn't even think I was making a choice. I thought you get the eggs and then both doors open. I didn't realize that I was picking a door. You know, that's on me. So apparently that was a choice. Additionally, just basically hang out with Maria a lot. And I was like, like, I kind of get it, but like, I'm a lore hunter. Of course I'm going to go for all the dialogue. Of course I'm going to try to get all the interactions. But yeah, unfortunately, it turns out that that sort of guides you in that one direction. So I did enjoy my run. The scares are great. I will say, I do think they overdid the leg enemies. I agree. Someone said that during the run. Yeah, I think that's true. They were just freaking everywhere. There are really just like 5 enemies in the game, all things considered, so I sort of get it. But yeah. Let's see. I think I want to do like a quick warm-up run. Ah, no, fuck it. I don't need a warm-up run. Looking at everything in the strip club was another factor. Okay, but I'm never not gonna do that, is the problem. I totally, yeah. Looking at stuff, getting Maria dialogue, talking to Maria, like visiting her. Basically just do stuff with Maria. Also, I was a little bit curious. I was like, okay, so what are sort of like vaguely, what are the triggers for the other 2 main endings? Because I didn't think that was a big deal. And like I said, I wanted to talk to my trusted gamers versus chat, because I don't know what chat's going to say, but my homies know what I like to know and don't like to know, so I could trust them. Anyway, so I asked them, I'm like, okay, so what do you sort of vaguely do for the other endings? And basically, to get the bad ending, you're supposed to not heal James. And I was like, oh my god, I would have totally, I think it's better that I got the Maria ending, because I would have gotten that one. So actually, me being a lore hunter is good, because I guess that would have been worse. Yeah. But yeah, basically it relates to Maria. Yeah, there's like a few different factors, yeah. Definitely better than getting the bad end, which I don't know what exactly it is, but considering someone said that Maria is the bad end, I don't know about that one. We'll see. Wraff heal treatment is that bad? No, he would have been fine. He was fine. He's fine. Also, yeah, I did fix the Cyberpunk VODs. I missed one. I missed a VOD. And I also added the DLC. They're not numbered because I just did the DLC kind of in the middle, apparently. I don't really remember, but yeah, the playthrough should be everything now. So. Iced Tea, also, thank you for 50 months. Sorry, I was so distracted by the power thing, but I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. And Real Deal Polo, welcome back. Thank you for 4 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you. I did finish Silent Hill 2. I got my first ending, and I'm sort of like deciding what I want to do, because I want to get some more. I don't know. It's always hard with New Game Plus, because I have to be real with you, I don't love doing New Game Plus in a lot of games. I don't know. I'm not normally able to just immediately play through a game again after playing it. And I think that's why I always struggle to do other endings and stuff. So I'm not sure about that. Lore has legendary status? Yeah, I know, but at the same time, like, I'm not saying that I'm sure there's stuff I'm missing in the other endings and perhaps in these New Game Plus only endings, but I don't really know what it is. And usually how it works in this sort of stuff is there is a lot to go through. Oh shit, hang on. Hang on a second. I goofed. Okay. Um I I know that there's stuff I missed, I didn't notice for sure. You always notice stuff on subsequent playthroughs. So, but like I feel like the meat of the game I kind of got. Do you know what I'm saying? So, is there more lore to uncover? Yeah, but will it be a lot of like, oh no, a leggy jumped out at me. Oh no, a leggy jumped out at me. Oh no, a leggy jumped out at me. You know what I mean? Like, come on. It's gonna be a lot of that shit. Ugh. All I can say is fuck. Put my Elden Ring lore into a book? No, but I want to make videos. Oh, Wilder hasn't picked. Initial charm of the game is gone. It's not even that. I like it. It's like reading a book. How many times have you ever read a book and then you want to read the book right again after the moment you finish it? I'm sure that happens to some people. Maybe a TV show. I'm sure there are some people out there who watch a TV show, read a book, play a game, and then immediately want to replay it. Usually that's not me. Because, like it or no, any game that does the New Game Plus shit, even if they add stuff, it's a lot of the same shit. That's sort of what I'm comparing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying the game isn't worth it. But for me, fresh play, like immediately right after finishing is a little like, I don't love it. Because then half of it is just like going through the motions sort of thing. Oh god, how do I play? What? Oh god, I'm on Silent Hill controls. That's not gonna be good. I'm not gonna watch the endings. I don't have balancers. Does anyone have balancers? No, actually. The Dustblood's network test? I am excited. They announced the dates. I guess that's some updated news, gamers. Dustblood's network test dates are announced. However, yeah, we still have to like apply. I'm hoping I'll get a code, but you never know. Historically, I've been very unlucky with getting codes, I will say that. I'm feeling good about this one. Also, they say that you can't stream it. Now, apparently they usually say that you can't stream network tests, but this one, and people do it anyway, but this is Nintendo. It's a lottery. Yeah, it's a lottery system. And we're not really sure how they're doing it. I'm hoping they'll do it like Nintendo did the museum, because that would be very good. That was really lucky. I did one too many R1s. Nintendo did a museum? Yeah, it's awesome. Or also, frankly, I think Nintendo is kind of like the picture for how they should do, well, pretty much fucking releases and to stop reselling. The Nintendo, like the Switch 2, when it came out, they linked, you could purchase it, but it was like a lottery system, and you had to have a Nintendo account, and the way that they did it was not only that you had to have a Nintendo account, but it had to be an active account. Like, you couldn't just make a Nintendo account with no history and make multiple Nintendo accounts with different emails and keep adding, you know, like keep to get more purchases. I think Steam did something similar to prevent reselling. But it was a really good system. And I really appreciate how they did it. I'm hoping that this network test, because it's the publisher is Nintendo, Nintendo's going to run the codes. So if they do it the same way, it's a lottery system, everyone submits, but everyone will only get one code. When Bandai Namco did it, and I'm not trying to shit talk Bandai Namco, it's just, frankly, people were doing this. They entered multiple times, right? To get like Elden Ring codes and shit. So what happened was some people got multiple codes and a lot of people got 0. So I didn't actually get into the network test for Elden Ring. I had to, like, someone eventually gave me a code that someone else got that was left over because they had more than one. So I got into one session. I did get a Nightreign code. But the point is that people using multiple emails to get multiple entries is a huge problem with these network tests, especially the really spicy ones that everyone wants in on. So if Nintendo does the same thing and links it to their account, so you can apply and then it's a lottery, it should be fine. Also, yes, I was the number 4 Nightreign streamer on Twitch in Q5 2025, baby. And the Nintendo Museum was similar, that you had to do a lottery to get tickets. And the tickets are linked to your Nintendo account and to your name. So you can't resell them. Trust me. I know Nintendo gets a lot of flack, and they do deserve some of that shit. But what they're really fucking good at is making sure that people who actually want to purchase their products and play their games are able to. And people are actually able to go to the museum. They do not have a problem with reselling of tickets, because you can't. You have to book Nintendo Museum tickets 3 months in advance, and it's a lottery system linked to your Nintendo account. And it's free to make. You don't have to pay for it or anything. It's just, you need to just have one and use it. So much less of a problem the way they do it. But we don't know that's what Dustbloods is going to be like. I'm just sort of guessing, because that's how it's been with other Nintendo things. So I guess we'll see. No, Nintendo does not hate gamers. They hate streamers, though. They do not like content creators. I'm a little worried about that. They sort of have a history with that. They love gamers, not streamers. Not any sort of creator. Still using my starting weapon, but it's all I got. That will do. Every company loves money, but what I will say is, legitimately, if they only cared about money, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't care who's buying their products as long as someone is buying their products. They wouldn't link it to a Nintendo account. They wouldn't stop reselling. They actually do want fans to access their stuff. That is one thing they're doing really well. Compared to the Pokemon Company International, who they are printing more Pokemon cards, but they are not stopping resellers. So what's happening is, despite Pokemon cards being printed more than they ever have, I saw that one coming. Wasn't sure where he was. Despite Pokemon cards being printed more than they have, a lot of it is sitting in someone's basement and not being opened, sealed. That's what it looks like when a company doesn't give a shit about anything but money. They print, they sell, they don't care what happens to it after that. It's really freaking frustrating. Compare with Japan and the Pokemon Company in Japan. They are taking measures to prevent resellers. Also, notably, Nintendo made a special version of the Nintendo Switch that is, I believe, region locked to Japan, because Japan has a weaker, like, the yen is weaker. So what was happening, and what is happening, is a lot of people are coming from other places, especially America, purchasing everything out and then taking it home often to resell. So they made it that you can only use that with Japanese products so that Japanese players of Switch games could actually purchase Switches. Seriously, it's good. It's good stuff that should be done. I can appreciate it, even if we don't really benefit from it. Alright, gamer. Enough with the emo spam. Oh, he fell! No, Wilder! I forgot where all the graces are. Oh, fuck. I wasn't pressing forward. I have to press forward earlier. I think I'm gonna go to the grace. Wait, no. I want to get this item, actually. Whee! No. Okay. I just need to hit level 7 so that I can use this Moonveil, else I'm still using my starting freaking weapon. Well, this is gonna be annoying. Could be an issue if you want to move out of Japan. I suppose, but you know what's a way bigger issue? People in Japan not being able to access things that are made for them because people are coming in and buying them out because the yen is weak. Unfortunately, that is a much bigger and more consistent issue, and they're trying to combat it. Pokemon cards, for example, they're starting to require ID when you purchase Pokemon cards. And limiting it. I know it sounds crazy, but trust me, the problem there is really fucking bad. Like, it's even worse than in North America. It's happening with games as well, gaming systems, everything. So the product that is made for and allocated for Japan is being purchased by folks and then taken out, and then the Japanese folks have nothing. Wow, that was a really good hit. Shit, I still don't have a grace. Oh no. Hand spur. I should take that. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's for you, gamer. Though I don't really think anyone has a build that can take advantage of it. Oh, is that a grace? Oh, there's a grace here. Thank goodness. Okay, there we go. So unfortunately, as usual in Depth 4, it's either Caligo or Ascension Pass. This one's Caligo. We'll see how it goes. I freaking hate Caligo very much. She's very annoying, and I find her hitboxes to be atrocious. But nonetheless, I brought my boy Iron Eye. Wait, how do we... There we go. Because I'm hoping some Mark breaks will make good, you know, make work out of her. Work on her, whatever. You know what I mean. I wish the Pokemon Company International, which handles North America, was doing more like what Japan is doing. When you buy Pokemon cards from the Pokemon Company, like the Pokemon centers, they open the packaging. If you're able to even buy a box, which isn't common, most of the times you can't, they open it. They rip the plastic, and they won't sell it to you if they don't open the plastic. So that way you can't just keep it sealed and try to resell it. You have to open it because no one wants it because it's open. Do you know what I mean? So that only bothers people who want to keep things sealed and not open them. Otherwise, no one is bothered with that. Wait, is my light on? Oh, I knew something was missing. Short work of her. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. And now you know why I'm not doing the lore run today. I don't have enough words. I don't have words good. Back to Nightreign. I can't go like 2 weeks without playing it, so works for me. Whee! I got pretty good weapons too. Except for ailments cause increased damage. That is no bueno. We don't like that. Wait, this is continuous HP loss? Shit, that explains that. I didn't actually read that. No, I do not want that. No one has balancers in this run, so we can't really benefit from that. Yeah, what else was I gonna talk about? Lore. I don't think I got any lore in my brain right now. Too sicky. Yeah, I hate being sick, man. I hate it. Balancers I keep hearing about? The boss in Nightreign? They're probably one of the most interesting bosses in terms of lore this game has by far. Especially related to base game lore. But unfortunately, I can't really showcase both aspects of their lore unless the Everdark is up, because it's compared to the Everdark, yeah. Tibia Mariner, this is not... Oh, yes it is. I was gonna say, it's not ideal. Oh, okay. Or I will die in one hit, of course. I have continuous HP loss. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't full health. I forgot to heal. That sucks, because I wanted to hit all the guys that I killed, and they probably just came back. Whatever. Also, I don't think my passive works when I'm dead. I get ulti on kill. Oh, it did work. Okay. Oh shit, he can be rotted. He can be Scarlet Rotted? I think I'm getting confused. I thought he was one of the bosses that can't be, but no, he totally can. It's he can't be poisoned. No problemo, other than me getting hit one time stupidly and dying. I know, I'm not like super sick. Like, trust me, I've been sick. But if I'm really sick, then I won't be streaming. Do you know what I mean? I'm like... My body just hurts a little bit, and I just want to lay down, and my throat is sore. But I'm not like... You know, like if I was that sick, I'd be like, no. I'm not inflicting that upon you all. I just feel like I'm sick. I don't feel good. I need some soup. Hey, Butters! Thank you for 54 months as well. A staggering difference. That's a good one. You know what I want every time I'm sick, without fail? What is my, like, sick girl soup, but also my healthy girl soup? Because I guess it's my favorite soup, is sort of the correct answer here. Miso soup. I freaking love miso soup. I do not love meat-based soup. Any meat I do not like in soup. So unfortunately, your classic chicken noodle, not for me. I just love miso. Beet soup is great too, yeah. However, the problem with beet soup is you have to consult your outfit. Because it's like, oh, I'm wearing white, can't have beet soup. aka Barsh. Why does Adele have human teeth? Did he used to be human? Fucking Adele is weird as shit, dog. I genuinely think, though, serious answer, I mean, to this lore question. Ooh, I'm gonna take HP, though. I genuinely think that Gaping Jaw is just sort of like a lore reimagining of Gaping Dragon, because he is also a distorted, twisted dragon whose main lore facet is that he eats a lot. The fact that they're both in this game continues to be funny to me. Gotta get your bib on. Oh my god, you just reminded me. I went to this. Sorry, gosh. I can't laugh and talk. I went to this. I totally forgot about this. I had matcha curry soup in Japan. I went to this like matcha place in the matcha region, the Uji region. A demon casts its curse. Anyway, I wanted to try it because I thought it'd be good and like cool, and I love curry, and it was green, and I was like, ooh. But because it's like curry and it's curry udon, that's the thing too. So it's like a curry soup. They gave me a bib, and I needed it. It was really freaking splish splashing everywhere. So I'm just chilling, and I'm like, aesthetic girl in my bib. What up, gamers? You know what I mean? But yeah, the reason that Gaping Jaw looks so... I'm stuck. Distorted is, I think, because he's supposed to kind of give a similar reaction to the Gaping Dragon. Like, I genuinely think it's supposed to be like the same shit. No, I can't take that. We do need to go to that, though. Sorry, I'm gonna really try not to cough. Because, like, I hate it. Fortunately, it's not too bad. I think my voice is getting a little better. You checked Adele's... Oh, did I... Oh, okay, that was close. When you get a critical hit? I have. What, am I supposed to be seeing something in particular?
It is done.
Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit and live for the rest of day 2. No problem. Slight problem. I actually didn't think he had an eye. I gotta take a closer look at him. Also, him as a dragon looks very different than Caligo as a dragon. Right? So... Well, that's very nice of you. Thank you for the Erd Tree bow. It happened, chat. It happened. One of the best dragon designs in FromSoft, the Gaping Dragon. I actually agree. That is a dragon that does exactly what he's meant to. Disturb the living heck out of you with its design. However, yeah, as discussed, it is totally possible that Adele was a human because of Lord Elden Ring. My sinuses are goofed. I don't feel good. I want soup. I want soup, but the air quality is very poor, so I ain't going out there. It's okay though. It's really not too bad. I'm just like that level of sick where you're like, me, I don't feel good. And then you just need someone to be like, oh, poor baby, are you okay? And then I go, yeah. And then I feel better. Do you know what I mean? I'm like that level of sick. You know, like normal level of sick where you're like, you simply don't even have time for that. You just like are like, like that's one level. I'm at a low level of like, oh, I want to talk about Silent Hill for a bit, though. Yeah, feeling icky but being brave about it. Exactly, exactly. So I talked about it earlier, but I think I had a realization on, well, Silent Hill. So, if you weren't watching the Silent Hill 2 playthrough, what were you even doing? It was very good. It was very good, though, so you should watch it. She doesn't want freaking Glintstone Christopher? That's insane. Oh, maybe she's a better one. Oh no, she's doing. Oh, she's got the Giant's braid. She's chilling. No. I actually kind of want this. What would I drop? I like this. I like this. This. Yeah. 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 You know what? I'm not using any fucking L2s. We're gonna do one of these. Heck yeah. Hey, Dreadwill's Queen! Thanks so much for 10 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. It's been 10 months already. How time flies. Where's my teammate? I thought they were... I'm so lost. Hi, teammate. I'm lost. Can you help me? We can't die. We have a challenge. There it is. Teammate found it. They're doing great. Okay, Silent Hill 2. So, as discussed, I got the Maria ending. And long story short, the ending was basically... Well, it was kind of... I feel like it was sort of like James not learning shit all from his experience. From Silent Hill, I guess. And the way I got it was basically by hanging out with Maria too much. And I was rolling that around in my head. I was like, so effectively I got this, I don't even want to say bad ending, but definitely not a good ending. Because I hung out with Maria too much. And it had me thinking about, seriously? Seriously, his fucking toe hit me. God damn it, that's okay. That's the way... the cookie fucking crumbles. I was looking for my weapons because I wanted to inflict another status on him. Oh well. Basically, I think I misunderstood Maria's role in the story. Like, I definitely talked about her being sinister and maybe a little untrustworthy and, you know, maybe not a good influence because it definitely felt like she was channeling the worst parts of James. But nonetheless, even though she might be a figment of his imagination, I very much was like, listen, she has his wife's face. I feel like we should still help her because maybe it's good for him to make up for the mistakes that he made with his actual wife, right? That was sort of my logic. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't think I was supposed to have that impression. I was supposed to simply avoid her because she's bad. Because I think what Maria represents is lust. Which fits! Like, look at everything she's all about, you know? And that also had me realize that is what Pyramid Head, like Pyramid Head, I kind of figured that he was sort of like violence and rage. And he is, but I think he's also meant to be like guilt. And in a way, he's kind of protecting James. Do you know what I mean? Because he kills enemies. And these enemies are like well, bad. And I don't know, he kills Maria several times, and I think that that's sort of meant to be, in fact, almost a good thing in the context of the story. But then seeing Maria get murdered over and over again, it's a little like, you know? So basically, I understand why the ending happened the way that it did. I think we gotta take this one. Has higher AR. I don't have any fire, but I like this. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, basically ignoring Maria felt wrong to me, even though now I understand that it was supposed to be the right thing to do, I guess. But it's like, it still feels twisted that it's like, yeah, you have to like completely ignore her, and if she gets grabbed, she can go fuck herself, and don't care about her at all, don't visit her, don't look at her, because she is evil. It's like, I don't know. It feels fucked up. You know you could ignore Maria? Yeah, like, I guess not visit her and stuff. You're just supposed to avoid her. There's other things I'm sure you have to do for the other endings and whatnot. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's just that. Oh, that is a fucking good weapon. You should take that. You got a gamer? Good. You love to see it. What did you drop? What's that? Oh. But yeah, so I sort of figured that what I mainly looked at with Pyramid Head is him killing the enemies. Now, the enemies are bad and harmful, and if you can kind of read it as killing James's lust, which arguably is a good thing. But I also kind of figured, my read on it also was that perhaps he's the executioner. So I was kind of sitting there and I'm like, man, I wonder if Pyramid Head is the part of him that was able to kill Mary, I suppose. But now I'm realizing that it might actually be that was the part of him that stopped him from killing Mary. Do you know what I mean? It's very, like, I get why things went down the way they did, but I was never going to get any other ending, I suppose. It is true. In many ways, she was just like a twisted, shallow caricature of Mary. Yeah, no, I get that. But then I wasn't, oh, son of a bitch. I also kind of wasn't sure if that's actually, like, what if Maria just appeared that way to him, right? I wasn't 100% certain that she wasn't real until later. And then it was like fully confirmed for me, of course. I was like, what if she's just like some strange person in Silent Hill? And she just looks like that. But, oh my, these fuckers! Did you see that? I did look away from the Apostle. That is on me, but it was also really funny, so it's okay. We are back in May. associated with the Red Star? Are they associated with the Red Star? The Blood Star? Oh, if you mean the white cloaked guys, I don't think the white cloaked guys... They're just fire monks who went astray, I suppose. At least that was my read on it. I think I'm gonna do lighting upon dodging. That sounds nice. So, no fire, but I have 2 statuses, and I'm hoping that that'll just have to be it. Once you use Bloodthorn spells in Elden Ring? Yeah, those are fire monks who basically went astray. So I read them using thorn spells not because they are godskins, but because they're fire monks who got seduced by another flame. Because they dress like fire monks. And if I'm not mistaken, the white fire monk garb does say that they were like seduced effectively by the black flame. Because they were already kind of like, ooh, flame, you know what I mean? I should probably buy stuff. Like, I don't know why I wasn't buying stuff. Dustblood's network test is not available in your region. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I kind of like all of these. Okay. Do I really want warming stones, though? I don't fucking use warming stones. No, never mind. Why is my HP, like, a little gone? Right, continuous HP loss. That's gonna be annoying, actually, now I think about it. Oh well. Yeah, so fire monks are sort of like, hey, screw the flame, or whatever. But they also kind of love the flame, do you know what I mean? And then some of them were like, ooh, I like a different flame instead, so that's why. That seems to be the order of operations. Therefore, them using thorn spells, I think, is just because of their link to the fire monks. I don't think there's anything inherently with the fire, the godskins, to link them to the Bloodstar other than that. And to be fair, those are like the lowest ranked guys on the totem pole. It's Everdark. Fuck me. I kind of figured it's gonna be Everdark, most likely. I'm just really scared because I don't have damage negation at fully. Well, I do, but like, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Am I even locked onto? She's a very annoying fight. And dodge. Good. She's poisoned. Better. Nice. Queen. Am I even hitting? I can't. There's so many sounds. Run away from this, actually. Yeah. We're gonna lose Mark, unfortunately, but that's okay. I might... No. Mark fell off. Okay, and then ready? Now. Did I not do it in time? Fuck me. I don't know if I did it in time. I think I did? I didn't. I had to do it a little earlier. I'm a little bummed. It's been a while. I should have done it the moment she did her trigger. mark is hella falling off, but I don't know if there's anything I can really do. That sucks. I don't like her cone, like that move. And dodge. Okay. Alright, maybe she could hold still for just a bit longer so that I could actually apply a freaking status to her. Oh my goodness. Hey, Amanda, thanks so much for 66 wins! I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome back. How time flies. Woo! Oh god. She really likes me. But at least we applied mark. We're gonna reapply it here. Boom, beautiful. Let's get her poisoned. Let's get this place humid. As my boy Bulbasaur says. I don't have ulti! Come on! I don't have enough stamina. Oh my goodness me. We all got hit by that. Wilder's the only one who survived. Oh man. Wilder, I'm glad about that. Problem is, I really feel like I need the Serpent Bow to try to apply the status that will help me do more damage with my mark. But so I can't drop it, but it also makes me lose. Oh, I don't have improved damage negation at full HP. That explains that. Even if I did, though, it wouldn't really matter. Fuck, I hate Caligo. I did forget to buff, though. Are you serious? Okay, I really thought I was far enough away from that. Caligo's a really great fight, right? Like, you spend all your stamina running away just to get hit and frosted so fast you can't even react. Oh, I fucking hate this fight. I can't poison her again. I'm gonna try to rot her at least. Oh, that wasn't it. That's her ult. That's her phase. Shit. I did it bad. I didn't even status her. Fuck. Is this how you use items? Okay. That time I did it too soon. No, Wilder just used his. Like, just. So it was on me. Cool. Cool. Let's do a little heal. Alright. Holy shit. Balls. I fucking hate this fight. Am I far enough away this time? Alright. Okay. She's coming here. Maybe she can hold still for a sec. Just perish! Ah, I'm so dead! I went to sleep! The sleep actually procced! Come on! Chat, it literally fucking... Whoa, the lag is weird there. Holy fuck, I hate Caligo so much. I should have tried Executor. I'm trying to learn to play Iron Eye on fights that I would normally bring Executor. That was not a good fucking fight. Are you kidding me? She's so fucking ass. I hate her so much. If I never see her again, it'll be too soon. Holy fuck. That was like the picture of everything I hate about her. Huge AoEs that are hard to read. Insta-kills because the frost procs. I did stand next to the crystal because I was just like, please just die. And my ult popped at the very last second. So if I had noticed that, I could have used it, but I don't think I had enough time to use it. Oh, because I healed. Yeah. No, I don't know if that would have worked because I got it because of my the crystal buff. Now you mention it. And then yeah, I might have been able to do that. I really hate that fight though, so it's okay. You had fun, admit it. I promise you if I had fun, I would say that I had fun. I don't really complain about things unless I fucking hate them, which I do hate Caligo. Seriously, Caligo and Sentient Pest, if I never see them again, it'd be too soon. No problemo. Pretty much any other fight. Unsurprisingly, the two MFers that will not leave me alone in Death 4, let me tell you. It's just terrible, you know? Huge conals. Maybe if you're tankier. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if you play a tanky character, the things that kill you... Like, look at that Wilder. If I was at Wilder, if I played Wilder, I probably wouldn't feel this way about her because you have good gap closers, you have fire by default with the greatsword skill if you choose to use that. So on Caligo, you can literally apply fire to any weapon. And your ult is fire damage. And you're just naturally tanky. It's a different experience depending on the character. But yeah, the huge conals that are really hard to tell where they are, the blasts that cover the whole arena, the running away and jumping away and flying around, the constant damage in AoE form. Don't love it. I just do not love Caligo, unfortunately. I take Everdark Libra at this point. I know, I actually would prefer... I don't think I've ever had Everdark Libra in Dep 4. And I've done a lot of Dep 4. So thinking about it, it's supposed to be balanced where you see the same bosses, but I've only ever seen... I've seen a little bit of Dreglord, but very rare. I've seen Balancers once or twice. I've seen so much Caligo. I've seen so much Dark Knight, but it's always regular. No Libra. I think 1 or 2 Augurs ever. About 50 Sentient Pests, a lot of Gaping Jaw, and I think 1 Tricephalos. There are 10 bosses, and those are my statistics. Not great. And this is why a Deepa Knight is the side content for me, not the main content. Because if I want to just actually play the game and experience all the bosses and have the most randomness, unfortunately, you can't do Deepa Knight, because all you're going to get, in my experience, is like the same 2 or 3 bosses. For me, Pest is most common? Yeah. Hate Caligo and still win? GG's? Listen, we complain our way through it. I think I did pretty well there. I died more than I would have liked, but most of the shit that killed me was like, the fuck? So, that's okay. Let's see. Balancers. This is not ever... This is not... Oh, no, these are losses. No, sorry, these are wins, not in Deepa Knight is what I meant. These are not in Deepa Knight, so this was just like chat runs. So we got Caligo, Balancers, Pest, Augur, but regular Augur, regular dogs, Dreglord, Augur, Knight. Oh wait, these are not charm runs. Don't include these. Sorry. Let's look. Caligo, Balancers. Maybe I should do a tally. Should I do a tally? I want the stats. We're gonna start doing a tally. But, how do we count Everdark? Because I would consider them different, right? But then again, I still hate Pest, so. Caligo 1. Pest 1, 2. Augur. Fry. Bulgy. Alright. Augur. Fry. Balancers. Really, it's just about boss appearance. Everdark doesn't make a difference. Pest. Aping. Oh, right. I did have regular Libra. Yeah, I was thinking of Everdark Libra. Which, to be fair, I don't think I've ever had in Depth 4. But yeah, I have had regular Libra. So that's, I mean, let me take those. Okay, so those are my statistics for Depth 4 on this particular series. Because remember, this is my redo. Oh, should we count these? Why not? We should count them. Maybe. Dreggy. Balancers. Pest. Keep in mind, this is this character. So this is like a different. My first run, it was all Caligo and Balancers ever. Or sorry, Caligo and Pest. All right, Night Lord, more Balancers, more Pest. Balancers, Pest. Caligo. Dark Drift Knight, Gaping Jaw. Chrycephalos, Dreglord. Chrycephalos, yeah, okay, try. Way more try than usual. And that's my first time in Depth 4 on this character. So, right now, in Depth 4, on this file, since hitting Depth 4, the most is 7 pests, and the second is 4 balancers. So I already have way more. What's the total? 1, 2, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 18, 21, 23, 25, 26. In 26 runs, I have 7 pests. What is the stats on that? What is the percentage? Hang on, let's see. %27% of my runs are pest. More than 1 in 4. 33 about? I did, okay, I don't know if this is right. It's been a while since I've done statistics. I did 7 divided by 26 times 100, which I think I remember is how you like convert a fraction to a percentage. Is that right? Yeah, Maris Tamata also, thanks for the super chat, by the way. That's very kind. Big buff in the mountains if you get makes you basically immune to frostbite. I know. Please don't be a loading screen tip. Especially in Deep of Night where you can't choose what you have and you don't always get mountains. Someone else told me that her weakness is fire. I know. Please, why the loading screen tips? I'm aware, but I didn't get fire, so what do? You do your best. I did the next best thing, which is status. And if there's no mountaintops, it doesn't matter if you can get a mountaintop buff on Caligo. Like, gamers. What is the... You know what's really great? If you get fire weapons. Yeah, I know, but it's a freaking roguelike. Sometimes you don't. There is 10 bosses. It should be around 10% each. It can vary a bit, but not 27%. I'm not exaggerating. I'm telling you, if I did this... I do exaggerate for comedic effect, but I am genuinely not joking. Where if I told you that my first climb from depth 4 to depth 5 was literally 50% pest and 50% fucking Caligo. Maybe, okay, maybe if I'm being like forgiving, it was like 45-45. I'm not joking. It was constant. I had pest fucking 5 runs in a row in depth 4. I know you were there, but not all of you were there. Maybe you forgot what it was like, but I am telling you. That is what happened. You can watch the VODs. They're all there. They're all up on the channel. It was insane. So this is why, if you're wondering, why does she hate those fights? Well, I didn't really mind Pest until I got it that many times, but I never liked Coleco. So it's sort of like, you know, if you don't like something, you have to keep eating it. It's me. I'm fine with most things. I don't really like green beans, I think is how I would relate it. I don't love green beans. If green beans are made nice, they're good. But like if I had to eat green beans every single day, all the time, nothing but green beans, I would hate them even more than I already do, and I don't really like green beans. You know what I mean? Let's see if it happens again. Answering a question, not talking to me. Oh, okay, okay. Someone said, what is her weakness? That's fair. You are forgiven for being... I thought you were a loading screen tip. But the person who told me about the mountaintop buff is a loading screen tip. I didn't see that in chat. To be fair, I gotta be honest with you. If you don't know what Kaligo's weakness is, have you ever played, like, any RPG? Like, I'm... Like, kind of a serious question. Like, she uses ice. I would say in most RPGs, ice types, whatever. I'm not even talking about Pokemon. I'm not even talking about Pokemon, but Pokemon, it is anything that is icy, you blast it with fire, right? Like, I just feel like at that point, like, that's a crazy question. Even in Dragon Age? Yeah! See? I've never played Monster Hunter. Were fire weapons good in Iceborne? Okay, I don't actually remember. I actually don't remember. It's a great question. Okay, to be honest though, first of all, it depends on the patch that you're talking about because, you know, whatever. And I played it really late. When I played, the meta was explosive damage. And explosions were better than anything, and everything was weak to explosions. So it was very much like a Michael Bay type video game when I played it. It was pretty sick. Got balancers? Okay, we add that to the statistics. We are at 5 balancers, so I will say they may be called the balancers, but they're not the most balanced. Really, though, they are appearing a bit more. I know the DLC is a little bit more skewed. Like, I think it's like a slightly higher percentage for DLC stuff to show up, which makes the pest thing even fucking crazier. Whee! I'm a bit worried about this one. What's my build? Fuck, I should have checked. A normal build is beautiful. Did not mean to go for a backstab, but it's fine. I hope we'll go for the crayfish, because I can't help but know. I know last run went well, but we kind of skipped my lucky crayfish. All right, you know what? Screw you guys. And, you know, I didn't get a good weapon till later because we skipped my lucky crayfish. Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute the game. I hide when I'm queuing. And I forgot to unmute. Sorry, sorry. We're fighting my lucky crayfish! Very exciting moment for me. Maybe I should leave the sound. I should make more mistakes more often. It gets chat very active. I can definitely come up with something. I don't love it. Well, no, I do. Reduce skill FP cost with fast healing also restores FP. I kind of do. It's not something I'm going to use the rest of the game, but I'll take it. Let's see, maybe I could... It's like something obvious that I can ask about that'll get everyone in chat answered. I'm always good at forgetting names. That one's a natural one. I always forget names. I'm like, chat, what's that guy's name in Dark Souls again who does the thing? Actually, Dark Souls, okay, chat, what's the guy's name in Dark Souls who, like, is in Sen's Fortress and he's kind of a dick? Oh, shit. This was phenomenal timing for that ult. The Merchant? Yeah. Does he have a name? You know what I'm talking about? The Merchant. I always forget his name. Crestfallen Night Guy? Yeah, maybe that's why I get confused, because his name is, like, not Crestfallen, and yet he is. I don't think he has an actual name. Patches isn't in Sen's Fortress. And he's not a dick. He's a good lad and an excellent friend who can be trusted. Okay, that was quite a teleport. He's not bald. Well, he might be bald. He wears a helmet, so I don't know. Okay, listen. Is this... This is not good. Are you using, like... I mean, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think the Lion Great Bow is gonna be good for anybody. Like, technically, Raider has the stats, but, like, is he really gonna just, like, R2 or whatever on balancers? I feel like no. But then again, I don't really know how that weapon works, so... Camera, be cool. Camera was not cool. I wanted to check that crystal. I can't tell. I don't think it's there, though. I don't think it's there. Okay. Calling Patches a dick? Absolute cleric behavior. Yeah. Way to say you're a cleric without saying you're a cleric. Yeah, I didn't even notice this is a sleep katana. That's pretty sick, actually. I have to admit, I don't find sleep to be a very helpful status effect in Nightreign, though. I feel like I never see anything sleep. I do know the balancers are weak to it, but I don't know if that works on Everdark. I can't remember if I've ever seen them sleep. And we have to kind of prepare for the fact that it might be Everdark. It's also a pretty rare one, like status effect, I mean. This could be kind of good for my teammate. I'll drop it for him. We're now level 7. It's not perfect, but it might be helpful to Raider for the time being. Melee attack power is always good, too. Works on first phase? Yeah. The problem is, this is possibly the worst map in the fucking game to get to a mine. And really, I say the worst map. You know, there's only 2, I guess. But you know what I mean. So I don't think this is gonna be the weapon. You know what I mean? Sleep strat? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care for strats like that. So I'm not even gonna read it. With Crater too? That's true, but yeah, with Crater you can kind of upgrade it. I don't think we're gonna hit a mine. Did they ever patch the cheese? With Executor and, what's his face? I think they did. I hope so. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't remember. Nope. Okay, if he's going for that one, I think I'll just let him. Only one person really going for it. Oh my god, almost fell. Did we check this one? I'm assuming someone checked this one. Yeah. Yes. Nice cup. Great Hollow map can be a real headache if you don't get a purple weapon, for sure. Oh, what an annoying thing. Oh, that was... Okay, but that was really cool, though. I think he's looking for more crystals in the goo. Oh no, he's going for the flask. Well, also possibly looking for more crystals, I suppose. I don't look sick? I never look sick. I always look radiant. I thought you knew that. Wait, we talked about this, chat. When someone is sick or tired, what you say is, oh my god, but I couldn't even tell because you simply look so radiant. Yeah, I literally never freaking know where the mines are on this map, and like what is the routing to get to them. I've done all of them, or both of them, I guess, at one point in time or another, but nonetheless, doing them consistently is tough. So normally I'm just like, simply do not do the mines. Oh shit. Omen Town. Yeah, go to sleep, MFer. Okay, that was admittedly kind of sick, not gonna lie. For the makeup comment, not the radiant thing? That's true, yeah. Yeah. Okay, rezzing someone with a backstab is very entertaining. Sleep on Omen who have nightmares is quite cruel. It's true, but you remember, I am the... Their waking world is a little worse. Because it's me. 42,000 is a bit expensive. Because I would consider the sleep sword to see how it does. Okay, I did not go for it. Hey, what up, gamer? Ah! I actually just panicked when dog. I freaking hate when these things block. It's part of the reason I'm going for back steps. For once, intentionally. Yo! Hello! Gamers, chill. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, gamer, where did you go? Perish! Okay, go, 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 go. Wait, do I have extra goo damage? Because it sure looks like I have fucking extra goo damage. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I have extra goo damage. I have extra goo damage, but I think it was the Wing of Stealth. Ah, fuck! Was it? Yeah. That's actually a-okay. We'll have to come back here. I really kind of wanted a purple weapon. So I think it was good to keep it, but nonetheless, like I did think that was the problem. But I'd rather be, oh, but I'm oh, it's been a while. I'm gonna be 3 bars. Yeah, don't love that. Okay. I finished Silent Hill 2 and lore. The streams, if I can say so myself, are very poggy. Why did it put me here? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die! Why did it put me in the most cursed location of all fucking time? Fuck, game. God damn it. That was fucked. I was barely outside the circle. Oh boy. Who is... I got Storm of Flight into madness. The fact that I got slept last run and this run I got madness is fucking crazy. That's what you get for picking relics that give you those effects. Yeah. Yeah. No, not you. Where's the other one? Okay, in that case, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, that did not restore much FP, actually. I will take gradual HP restoration. Yep. I want to get my juice box, my runes back, I mean. That was unfortunate. We're gonna wait out here. This gives me resistance up plus rot damage. If I could get another curved sword to combo with it, it could actually be very, very good. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm not. I suppose it doesn't matter. Yeah, Nebula, because it hits multiple times and kind of has an AoE, if I could... Not quite an AoE, it's a strange effect. But I might be able to hit more than one of the balancers with it, if I'm lucky. And in general, I really like Nebula. So it would simply be very cool if that could work for me. Okay, are my runes down here? There they are. Perfect. Affinity damage negation is nice, not too helpful on balancers. They are pure physical. Yeah, Nebula is really good for stagger damage, but it's definitely better on bigger targets. But curved swords are some of the best at applying status because they hit 4 times. Huh. I don't remember what the shop had. The shop had, well, it had Trina's. I don't know if it had a curved sword though, because that could work. I don't know how to get to Gamer. And I can't pick that up for him either. How the fuck do we get to him? Yeah, I figured. Okay. Wait. Oh, right, because I died. Is that how we get to him? I'm just gonna follow bro and hope he knows where he's going, because I don't remember how to get up there anymore. Excuse. Oh, okay. He's taking me along, chat? Oh, okay. Chat, I got a speed boost from that. That was awesome. Crab taxi. Well, there is a curved sword, but it's literally a white weapon, so I feel like that's not going to be it for me personally. Now, what is this? No. Oh. Happy. Is it rot goo monster? Yes. Okay, I don't know how that hit me. I swear to God I dodged, like, with the usual timing that I know in my brain. Okay, it's fine. Who cares? What am I stuck on? What the fuck am I? It's fine, I lived, but I'm a little annoyed. Something caught me. Oh, that looks so good! Okay, you gotta admit, that was Simona. I want this. Ow, bitch! What the f- Crab cab! Okay, I'm not gonna lie, crab cab is better. I need this, I need this. I don't like that. I'm gonna drop that. I'm still hoping I can make Nebula work, but I might end up dropping it. However, the ailment resistance will help with bleed if it's ever dark. Don't ping me, I'm sneezing. No, I do have a habit of saying Simona. It started as a joke and then it went too far. Sort of like saying tortilla instead of tortilla. Thank you for the blesses. For a direct deposit? Heck yeah. It's just really cool when an attack like that posture breaks and you just feel like you did it yourself all on your lonesome. Put the weapon away, please. Thank you. That was a good Nebula hit. Oh, shit. Oh, I must have mistimed it. I thought it was coming sooner, so I tried to deflect it. Didn't work. Or like the time I said dwagon, but that wasn't because I was being funny. That was because I'm me. But it just turned out funny because I guess, what can I say? I'm hilarious. Okay. Just let me have this one. No. Eh. I mean, does anyone want this? I don't know. Holy crap, this is rot. I didn't even read it. Good call. That's going to be very strong. So rot buildup plus bleed? Except for on this guy who is immune to all status. But you know what he isn't immune to? Oh shit. Nebula, bitch. Hang on. Alright, it wasn't as good as I was hoping. Because he's not actually that big of a target the way I'm talking. I can't fucking see what is happening. I'm talking about something like the dragon or whatever. The ulcerated tree spirit, worms. But it's still a good multi-hit. Damn it, I was trying to deflect it. Did I just ping? It was an accident, I swear. Oh my god, it's happening. I tried to deflect. Hopefully they know that wasn't because I died. I think they know. The timing was not quite up there. How do I even ping? I don't even remember. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Ah! Okay. I'm still better at Valiant Gargoyle than I used to be, but I still see him less than BBK at this point, so I don't have all of his moves internalized as much. Okay, that was just me getting smacked in the face. Do I have my... Oh, thank God. I was like, do I have my katana out? I think I do. Ah! He is very mean and hard to see and annoying. See, I thought that was a swing, but it was a delayed swing, so I got smacked in the face by it. Ah, he's got so many moves. Oh god, I thought the circle was closing. That scared me. No, we were so close. That's okay. We'll just have to come back. Aluminum the British way? Yeah, I don't know. Aluminium just... It does actually sound cooler, but I'm just too used to aluminum. Really, though, it is supposed to be aluminium, but, like, North America, I think Americans just took a fucking syllable out of it. Oh my god, I'm tired. Bro does not stop moving, does he? Die quickly, we have to go. Well, that doesn't freaking help, does it? I don't know. I already had those. I want this. Fuck! I have to drop Nebula. Shit balls. Fuck, I forgot. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. I was hoping not to greed so that I could keep it for resistances up. Goodbye, Vikes. It also had it. Fuck's sakes. I was taking 250% increased night damage. Knight's Tide damage. That's why I died, like, fucking instantly. That was terrifying. It had improved damage negation at full HP though, so I was trying to hold on to it. It was dangerous, but we made it. Okay, how did I get caught on his body? I just wanted to kill some dumb nerds for some extra, you know, runes. Turns out I'm the dumb nerd. I'm on 2 bars? No, I'm not. There was a grace right there. I died to the Night's Tide damage, dropped the stuff, went to the grace, ran to the circle. Not 2 bars. Hey, thanks, Sammy. I hope I feel better soon, too. The Night Tide damage multiplies, so it's more? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Oh my god, that fucking hurt. Jesus. I don't have any flasks. Starlight shards, I mean, so I have to be a little careful, actually. Hey, Con, thanks for the gift of stuff to Ellie. I appreciate that. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. It is Mogang time. I did notice Libra on the map, so kind of wish, you know, gone for Libra, but that's okay. Whoa, that was quite a move, bud. Shit. I don't have an explanation as to why I didn't heal. something short-circuited in my brain, I think. Because my brain said do an ult, but I didn't. So we need to kill these. The ult was a great idea, but he's being annoying. So just to make sure that we have a safe spot. Oh, that's not great. Where did Bro go? There he is. Okay. Luckily, he's being very cool about it. I'm playing Unlocked a lot today, and I normally switch on and off Unlocked, but today I feel like I'm doing it because I wasn't able to unlock in Silent Hill, and I'm like kind of mentally still there. In my dreams, I see that town. Or whatever the opening said. Gamer. See the bubble and think you'd be fine? No, because I had the bubble, but I knew the bubble wouldn't protect me. The only thing I can explain is that my brain said after the first knee heal, ult, but then I was like, maybe I don't ult. And then that moment of hesitation turned into me deceasing. Like, genuinely, I don't know. Mentally in bad husband jail. What build am I using is right here. It's mostly just being tanky with a little bit of that balancer's beauty. Do I listen to Incubus? I know, I think 2 of their songs. So I would personally categorize that as no. Just because, like, personally, I'm not trying to gatekeep like anyone else. I just think that for me, I feel like I need to know more. Oh shit, I did not. Sorry, I did not. What did I pick up? Sorry, that was not meant to be. Sorry, that was an accident, I swear. I feel like I need to know 3 or 4 songs by an artist to say that I like the artist. Because else, I like a couple of their songs. You know what I mean? Everyone knows Stellar? I know Drive. I know Drive. I don't know any. I don't know what Stellar is. Okay, I need this. And I need this. And since I can't buy anything anyway after that, I'll buy this and maybe this. I have ailments cause increased damage. Probably recognize it if you heard it. Probably. So I think at most I know 1 or maybe 2 songs by Incubus. Yeah. Hope you're feeling okay with the smoke. I haven't been outside. I have an air purifier. Like, my cat is fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine here. Like, it sucks, obviously, but fortunately not too affected directly. I play Guitar Hero at friends' houses. I've never had Guitar Hero myself, so I never, like, sort of, I suppose. Oh my god. Kind of a banger. It's ever dark. Please stop pinging. I understand you want to run away. Just both of you make my brain. Fuck! That was an unfair timing. Stop, stop. It's too funny. Why are you pinging? Pardon me? Wait, that sounds familiar. Maybe I have heard that one. Fuck balls! Oh my god, they hit so fucking hard. Okay, I'm using up all my stamina fucking swinging. How come... Stop pinging like that, please. I understand the principle, but like, you're making my brain melt in my skull. Ah! I'm gonna eat my snacks. Stay gone. I panicked. I panicked and dodged too soon. I thought it was gonna land on me. Which, like, jumping wouldn't help if it was gonna land on me. No, 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 stay away, stay away, stay away! Okay. I live in terror of the worm landing on me. Oh, fuck. Balls. Pretty much because of that. Okay, I have to run first. I can't res them or they'll die, and I might not survive. Just run, just run, just run. Just focus on running. You're running the entire time. There's a fucking wall here. Fuck off. I'm not far enough away! And so it goes. What would ulting do? What would ulting do? No, really. Do you think that move won't kill me in ult? Because in depth 4, it will. Yes. Seriously, it will kill me. The damage it does is immense and percentage-based. Well, okay, actually, I don't know if it's percentage-based. It has iframes, but the tick, 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 tick would kill me. It's depth 4! Also, doesn't it do bleed buildup? That I'm not sure about. Perfect time to ult to iframe part of it? Okay, listen. Just please don't do that. Like, I feel like you know better than to do, like, the backseat. Like, it just reminds me of World Cup. Be like, bro, if I'd been playing when Messi fucked that up, I would have gotten the goal, bro. Like, please don't do that to me. You know I don't like it. Especially since it's always done by people who I always make fun of in chat for doing it, because they're always like, well, if I had been playing, I would have done this, and it totally would have gone differently. And I'm like, okay, but this is why it wouldn't work. And then people just go, well, please don't do it. No, not you. I'm just... Please don't do the whole, like, you should have done this stuff. Like, the play-by-play. Do you know what I mean? It's not it. You should know that I hate it. Because it's always like, well, if I had been done, I would have done this. Messi was a bad example. It's just the first name that came into my head. I'm just guessing that people were saying that about the England team, though. Because I feel like English soccer fans are fucking... a different breed of insanity. So I feel like after they lost, it would have been like, bro, if I'd been playing, I would have simply won against Argentina. So, just a guess. I'm guessing they're doing that, yeah. Whee! That sucks, man. I didn't want it to go down like that. Because I was actually really happy because I would have rezzed them, but I was like, no, I can't res them right now. If I res them right now, they will die in the explosion. So I decided to run. England shouldn't have parked the bus. They parked the bus? I didn't watch that game. I was what was I doing? I didn't watch that game though. So I didn't see what they were doing. Anyone who parks the bus deserves to lose. So consider that. Yeah, that's why I didn't res. That's very specifically why I did not res in that moment, because it's happened a couple times where I res my teammates and then they died because of a big AoE. It happened during Gaping Jaw. And this time I was like, no, I will survive the explosion and then go get him. Would have been fine without the wall. Genuinely, it might not have been fine without the wall. That is a huge explosion. I might not have gotten away even without the wall, but with the wall, I definitely wasn't far enough away. When I said alt was it considered backseating? No, it was worse. It's the play-by-play that people always do when I don't win. There's always people in chat who go like, well, you should have done this. And it's like the fucking worst. And it drives me crazy. Because most of the time, I think that people are wrong when they do that. And I also think that a lot of people who do that are, like, not remembering that, who is it? It's Kligo. There she is. That, like, oftentimes, like, for example, the person's like, you hold your ult too much on Duchess. And then there was a time where I held my ult for the whole boss, and then both my teammates died and I res them because I held my ult, because I don't find her ult that helpful. So I'd rather hold her ult. It's sort of like that. It's always like people who are like, well, you held your ult, that's why you lost, sort of vibe. And it's just like the worst. I do love how the night is depicted as like a funnel, like a storm, like that. When it starts to form over somewhere. And I feel like that's what people see right before the night like kills all of them. Like in Revenant's Remembrance or in Wilder's Remembrance, where it talks about like all of his family being killed. Super freaking deep. The most milquetoast thing what milquetoast? What is milquetoast? Is that like milquetoast, but like without the eh? Oh, I've totally heard Pardon Me, I think. No, that's 2 songs. They're good. I like Incubus, but I don't know if I can call myself a fan with only 2 or 3 songs. They're not like my favorites, but they're catchy. Also, I picked Iron Eye again. I'm gonna try to get better. You guys can have a good-natured music debate as long as it's good-natured. You guys can like and dislike different music. Yeah, I'm just wondering if you meant milquetoast. You know, like the starting class in Bloodborne. I'm gonna get cooked! This one. Excuse You know, I kind of noticed it mentally that it's hidden map effect, but then I didn't like process it until I landed. So I really should have been paying more attention to where on the map those night camps were, but I didn't. Right here! Oh, yay! Ooh, nice! With the bleed proc. Just holy damage negation, huh? Well, I mean, I'll take it. I mean, maybe we do this. We should take a look at the build. I'll show the build in a second. I'm just trying to check what my teammates have. Fuck! I shouldn't have done this, but I want it! She took both of them? Damn it, really? Wait, she only took one. Oh, was there only one? I thought there was two. What was I saying? My build. Pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. Basically, this. I know that wasn't much time, but got a game. So I think her build, the Recluse, by the way, is incant based. She has Sacred Seals power. Oh, that's really annoying. Dormant power, I mean. So that would be really good. Yeah, I mean, I just want to see if in the lake is a church. Is that a church? Right there? Come here with me, gamers. Trust me, it's a shop. That could be really helpful. I think that is, isn't it? Yeah. Just so we mark it on the map, not the mine. Yeah, okay, they see it. Good, good, good. Definitely 2 FP on crit. I didn't see it. Weird. An Erdtree bow with improved range weapon attacks is pretty nice. It might be the best I'm gonna get because unfortunately on like with hidden map, we're not gonna. I can't guarantee that I'm gonna get fire basically, and unfortunately I don't really intend to get fire on this on Iron Eye. I just want to have mark and then try status. We want to? No? Okay, we want to go. I actually kind of like Radiohead. My favorite song by them is Lotus Flower. I really like a lot of their newer stuff. I like, you know, the typical, like, what's it called? I don't love Karma Police. I like Paranoid Android, but only half the song. And the rest of it, I don't. But I really like Lotus Flower. That's my fave. And I was so pumped when they played it live. Except what's funny is it wasn't my favorite at the time. I saw Radiohead live at a music festival in Canada. And because I was going to see them, I decided to get to know their music. And the people I was with were huge fans, except only of their old stuff. But since I was a recent fan, I decided to get into all their music. And it was like shortly after Burn the Witch came out. Like shortly after. And I listened to that like day one it came out. And I was like, this is a banger. And my friends were like, ew. And they didn't like the show that much because they played a mix of their new and old stuff. And they were like, I don't know this one. And then I'm like vibing. It was great. It's always a little satisfying to go with people who only like the old shit. And then, you know, they play a balance. They did play Creep though, which was cool and rare. They don't play it very often. They famously hate that song. I don't love it either though. I don't really remember their songs by album super well, though. Yeah, I like Lotus Flower. I was actually trying to hit this guy and the one over there. That was greedy. Shouldn't have done that. My top 5 games of this year? I can't think of what games I played that have come out in 2026. I don't even know if I played 5 2026 games yet. I played, Resident Evil. I know I'm forgetting games that I played. I cannot think of anything that I played. Oh, Pacopia, of course. Pacopia. Yeah, other than Resident Evil 9 and Pacopia, like, nothing's coming to my mind. I know I played other games in 2026. I cannot remember right now. Witchspire. Just played that. What else did I play? Alright, brother, I don't know what you're talking about, but my name is 5 letters, so like, it's really not hard to see which letters they are, gamer. Neo 3? Neo 3 came out in 2026? Man, I mean, we're halfway through the year, but man, Neo 3 was really good. Very fun. What else? I mean, we're getting to 5 at least. I do feel like this is the year I played in a lot of new games, though. Something that Bandai Namco published. I remember it was a Bandai Namco game. Code Vein. Code Vein 2. Played that. Marathon. Yeah, there we go. I knew I was... Sorrows. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting. I was like, I have played lots of games. I've actually played a lot of new games this year, but I can't think of them right now. Thank you. Sometimes I need a bit of help remembering. And I've streamed all of these games at least once, too. Yeah, we can finish him off. That was good timing, though. I stream Marathon one time. Yeah. Most games like that I stream like just one time, just because I want to. Crystalla! Yep. I'm playing a lot of 2026 games this year. It's been awesome. It's been a good year for games. In general, I do feel like we're on a good streak of games. Obviously, there's always so much, you know, there's a lot of bad news coming out in the industry, do not get me wrong. It sucks. A lot of people are losing their jobs, especially in the Xbox department. It fucking sucks. But it's also nice to remember the good parts of games, which is a lot of good ones are coming out. There's a lot of creativity out there. A lot of cool indie stuff. Copia has been an actual revelation. What a fun game that one is. I love it so much. It's made me such a fan of Ditto. No, Marathon was with Oro and then... Oh, shit. One of his friends. Non-streamer friend. This is a scary fight. You gotta respect the fuck out of Godric. Shit. Especially since I have no healing. I'm gonna stay away and do single shots because it's the safest thing on Godric. He's really unpredictable close range. And he has these like awful frame one fucking attacks. He also shoots back my fire, my arrows. Mark fell off. There's the poison. Fuck yeah. Just playing it safe. Oh, my mark might kill him with the poison burst. Neat. Yeah, personally, I think game of the year this year, my personal game of the year, is going to be a bit tough in a good way. Because Pacopia is phenomenal. I love that game. Like, that's like so my style of game. It's so sweet and adorable. I wish I had more time to play it. DLC's coming out. But also we have Blood of the Dawnwalker, the first game from the ex-Cyberpunk devs and ex-CD Projekt Red devs that made their own studio. It's a vampire game made by some really, really talented Polish dev. Gonna be awesome. I already know it's gonna be a banger. And then we have Control 2 coming out, Control Resonant coming out, and I am so pumped for that game. Both in September. And then we also have Duskbloods at an unknown date. So it's a good year. Okay, Natural Gold. That's a little, it's a little too far, right? really hard to read tone on text. So I think that you might be read as being a little rude. You know what I mean? Vampire game coming out. Blood of the Dawnwalker, dog. Look it up. It's like that sounded like mean. I mean it though. Look it up. It looks really cool. You should be excited about it. Yeah. And Mortal Shell 2. Thank you. Mortal Shell 2 is so fun. I'm so excited. Oh, but I don't have balancers. Honestly, he should take that. I don't know if he knows. Eh. Yes, Dustblood's network test announced. Yeah, yep. So that's about right on time as expected, yeah. I was expecting August. I find it a little funny because like the day before they announced the date, there was someone in YouTube chat who was very angry at FromSoft because they hadn't announced it yet, and I don't know. There's something about it, I just found it very funny, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, FromSoft still hasn't announced it, and next day they announce it, you know what I mean? Balancers work on an Iron Eye? If you could do Rain of Arrows start, yes, I would say. But I don't really look. Oh, I didn't even fucking see it coming. Okay. I was waiting to see the first ones, but I was in a bad position for that. All right. Shit. What was I saying? I have a better bow now. What? No! I dodged. I think I was doing my R2. But yeah, with Rain of Arrows you can make work, or also melee Iron Eye, but personally I find that, like, no fun. I use melee if I need to, but I don't really just want to build Iron Eye melee because then it's just, like, no fun, I guess. I don't want to do Rain of Arrows start for the same reason. Bro might be immune to poison. Rain of Arrows can be very strong, but it's also very situational. So I think it's one of those, personally. This is 128 AR. That's kind of a lot better. We can't have ailments cause increased damage on Caligo. So that was not a church, I think. I don't know what I was seeing. I think I was, like, fusing things. Yeah, I think Rain of Arrows start is, like, the only way, personally, that I can think to make it work, but... I actually haven't looked at anything about Blood of the Dawnwalker. I'm just waiting to play it, so I know very little about it. I just know it's gonna be poggy. I'm trying to, like, ping the... It's not it. It's hard to ping stuff on the map. Because we need flasks. We only have 3, and it's Caligo, high risk of being Everdark because we're in depth 4. She could very easily stall us, and we'll run out of healing. So I hope they join me on this. That's good. But I'd rather just have HP. I already have a serpent bow. Shit, that was a church. That could have had something for recluse. And it was Night Invader. Kinda sucks, not gonna lie. No juice box. Okay. Rise, and there might be a juice box down there. I think there has to be. I think they have to be on the east part of the map. It's like the only place we haven't been. She has Frenzy Flame, so she's good. Might be a bit hard to use consistently, but I think it'll be good. Yeah, but I thought we could check for... I'm surprised she doesn't want rises. I mean, they still have incant stuff. I think I might crack this one. She doesn't have the buff for it, I suppose. But I'm just checking for a juice box down here. And it's a juice box. Awesome. I do think that is a good place to go, though, because there should be a juice box here. Wait, we started there. I forgot. So we already kind of checked there, but still, there's a boss. The other flask might have been over here in this corner, but still, 2 will have to do. It's better than 0. Improved damage negation at full HP is going to be helpful. I can't use reduced death reduces arc gauge. I actually didn't see that. That is a bad idea to keep that. One of the few negatives I won't take on Iron Eye. Or in general. Well, it's just always nice to have ult. Charging the ulti only does more damage with a relic. It actually doesn't change the damage at all. I hold it if I need iframes, or if I'm looking for iframes, most of the time, or if I'm just looking for cinema, most of the time I just use it, yeah. It's funny, most people come to tell me that I don't need to hold it because it doesn't do more damage. It's a little funny, but I get that comment a lot. And I'm like, don't you understand Simina? I actually don't need this. I forgot. So that could be helpful for someone else. Hey, Jarex, how's it going? Don't you mean boss? I'm kind of confused what he's pinging. Need a cinema emote? I think there's a BTTV emote. Did I add that? I don't actually see them, but chat can if you have BTTV. Because else I don't know how to make that an emote. You know what I mean? I really dislike this boss. Annoying. I was trying to knock it out before it flew away, but what are you gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get him. I think Wilder already left. No, he did not. I just think he flies too much. It's gonna be risky. Oh well. I really did try to hit him before he flew. I'm so annoyed. If I could have held him there, but the stupid misbegotten hit me. Ugh. Master MPS, are you there? Is it still buffering, by the way? If you are. I'm gonna check the settings. How do you jump, lunge forward in the air? It's an Iron Eye ability. I just use his ability in the air. Only he can do it. Buffering a bit still? Dang, hang on, let me see. As far as I can tell, everything's good though, but I don't know, it could be a Twitch issue. Is anyone else noticing any buffering also on YouTube? Anything? It's Caligo this run, so not super ideal for me in general, but my teammate has Frenzy Flame. And I'm hoping he picked up Godslayer Sword? Wilder? He didn't, but he has Blue Starfish. You know what? I'm a little worried on that in that regard, I suppose. Oh, that was sick. It was a very good ult. I was in animation! Are you serious? Fucking Nightreign, man. I literally was not out of it yet. Fuck's sake, see? It's really annoying when that happens. Like, it just feels bad. Never feels good, but when you're literally in an animation, it's brutal. It happens more in Nightreign. Stuck on something? I am stuck on something physically. Okay. Okay. At least I live. That's nice. Just Twitch being Twitch? Yeah. Throat spray time. Yeah, I don't really want to spray, like, throat spray on camera. Better. I don't like it. But it helps. I will say, my voice was much worse earlier in the day, so this is a good sign. I don't even know what to bring. Like, nah. Well, it's a heal. I would like this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Chad told me about this one time. It's like a zinc spray, because zinc is like really good for healing or something. So I got it because sometimes my throat is sore, and I just totally forgot about it until last night. I was like, oh, my throat hurts. I have throat spray. So I have honey, like stuff like that tends to help. Because sometimes my throat just gets straight up sore. It's Everdark. Unfortunately, I really do not have many defensive passives. Sorry, I wasn't able to mute there. But yeah, Chad told me about it one time. And yeah, they're nice. This one's peppermint, yeah. It's got a little bit of sugar in there too, so it tastes a little better. But I guess it's stevia, but whatever. I just got whatever I found. And I like this one. 3 runs today, 2 have been Caligo. I am telling you, she loves me. The feeling is not mutual. I hope that will cancel it. That sucks, but it's canceled. I did it right this time. I just was rusty. Whoop. Hang on. What you doing? I couldn't fucking see it. Shit. Stamina back because you need to get your ult up. time for her to do it again. Gorgeous. And ult is ready. Whew, right on time. Fucking right on time. Woo! Oh, nice, he did it. I wish there was a target on her body. I forgot. Wait, when did I die? That's such a bummer. I forgot it explodes after she does that. But like, was it really not 3 minutes since I died? I don't even remember dying. It's such a bummer. I wanted to do this at the end. Aw, still, that was good and clean. About as good a Kaligo run as can be asked for. We got multiple mark breaks. My markup time was pretty good. Status, feel good. I was gonna switch to the claws if I ever had a chance. Didn't. Simply didn't. Man, that's really bad then. Like the buffering's really bad. That's so strange. We're overdue a pest? Well, to be fair, I did say it's like half pest, half Kaligo, and we've had 2 Kaligos already. But you're right, like it's... Yeah, I suppose we could do with a pest now, couldn't we? You are correct, Amundo. Statistically. I honestly would like to bring Executor for Night Aspect, but I can bring Iron Eye. I'm trying to get more comfy with Iron Eye, plus the Erd Tree Bow would be very helpful. Alright, Heal Store. That's another one. So... Okay. We have seen every single boss at least one time in Depth 4 on this recent run. We got a Dawn Duchess! Yay! That's a green flag. That's my favorite skin, so that's how you know. I love Duchess. I miss Duchess. I haven't played her in so long. I kind of want to go back to her. I wonder if I can still play her. I'm so rusty. Okay, both of them are running double balancers. And I'm, 2 of us have Invader up. god, they already took everything? Gremlin. Oh, good. This is the good format. So there's 2 Night Invaders really close together. That's promising. Because 2 of us have it, so that's very beneficial. Move. One HP in a dream, baby. It's Recluse, that's annoying. Ooh. Is she here? She's not coming. The run-up was actually tougher than the Night Invader themselves. And I got Frozen Armament, which is great because that's another status. And right now it's the only one I have, actually. So, level up, Frozen Armament, yeah. Fair enough, that's a really good effect. All physical damage negation, love it. I'm gonna grab some juice boxes just in case. And by juice boxes, I mean Starlight Sharks, some snacks, some candy. I got you, gamer. Oh my god. Oh! Oh god! Ah, the ghost snuck up behind me. Okay, we need to kind of get it together and rally a little bit here. Just like Silent Hill, except instead of legs, it was the headless guy. Oh my god, this ghost is fucking annoying. It's dead. Okay, I was trying to lock on to our executor. I don't want that. He got one too? Yep. So now we each have one. It's better than what I have. He does hit like a truck, yeah. Night invaders and anything in the camps usually do. Yeah. Oh, he wants to take the bird? Why does he want to take the bird? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. A little spicy, but should be able to get the flask. I might have to drop early because I took a second to get here. But so far, so good. Oh no, the flask is way too far. Still, I guess that is quicker to get to castle. Unless you're wilder, maybe. We're actually really close to that 5. Like, all things considered. I know we still need to get, like, a lot of consecutive wins, but nonetheless, I kind of forgot. We're on a roll. What? What are you hitting me for? Physical attack up with resistance down? Naylor does do some resistance, though. Not resistance, sorry, ailment. Oh my god, that was a camera moment. Oh my god. Pulley bow. I would like to have a bow option too. I don't really love melee only. We can probably do basement now? I gotta remember to use frozen armament too. I haven't been using it. Oh wait, they're not going for basement? I should at least check who it is. I mean, it's a red assassin. That's not too bad. Are they coming to me? I think so. Okay, good. She can be frosted. Yes, it's the one status you can actually hit her with. Oh, shit. Okay. That surprised me. I should have just used the pulley bow. Oh, right, I can not until I'm level 6. Or 7, I mean. I feel a cough. No, leave me alone, please. Tactical grab? Black flame upon charge attacks. Continuous HP loss. Improved crit hits. I'm gonna do nearby blood loss increases attack power. But this is good other than that. Yeah. Because I think I have, oh, no, I'm running the other color. I don't have continuous HP recovery. Still, the Helis is pretty strong. Those buffs are good. But continuous HP loss is gonna... Yeah, I don't like it. I think I will drop it. It's gonna make me lose my buff of increased attack power at full HP. Grab the flask. I think I'll drop it and ping it for my teammate. Maybe he'll want it. Maybe. I just don't know if I want to commit to melee only. Poison yet though, other than my mark, which applies some. Missed my dodge, but I think it's okay. Nice, that was quick. Spellcasting speed. I don't think she's using any of that stuff. Skill FP cost. I should have taken skill FP. I don't know why. I saw the circle closing and I'm like, let's just go. Ooh, depth 5 Everdark Balancers? Spicy. Good thing they added Deep of Night protection so you like don't fall instantly. I think my first time in Depth 3, I thought it was super hard because all I could get was Libra. Everdark Libra? Or was it just regular Libra? No, I think it was Everdark. Yes, it was Everdark Libra! Everdark Libra gatekept me from Depth 3 for the longest time on my very first climb. It was really funny in retrospect. I was like, man, why is Deep of Night so hard in Depth 3? No, it was really just Libra. Still D4 got paired with D5 duo, so real penalty. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's a little less though, isn't it? Hopefully? Yeah, no, you're right. I actually don't usually mind continuous HP loss. But as I said, I don't love it. I think it's like, it's a type of negative I don't like. If I can come up with something different. Oh, he's got Order's Blade. But why are they dying when I kill them? Oh my gosh. Where's the missing those who live in death? Like, what is still alive? shared order? Last rites is what it was. Does that apply to the team? Neat. That was so freaking clean. I really love having any sort of like order buff. I had that one time, but then there was an incident. I would like to check the shop, but other than that, I actually do think that we should go for those bosses up north, so I'm gonna ping that, but I'm just sort of realizing they probably won't want to go. What are they pinging? Are they doing the boss in there? No. Archery bow with improved range weapon attacks. Oh my god, gamers. What happened? Wait. Coming, but probably not in time to save y'all. Sorry, gamers. Okay, but you gotta admit, it's a little funny. What type of camp is this? Is this holy? Physical? Why do they want to do this? I'm very confused. Yeah, I wanted to buy the Erdtree bow. I could have sworn I saw that. Yeah, that was last run. There was an Erdtree bow, holy, obviously, because it's the Erdtree bow, with improved range weapon attacks on it. But it's much better now, and I'm going to have Frost, which is going to be helpful for everything else. Royal Revenant. I mean, I kind of dig it, but I don't know why they don't want to do the bosses here. They're like so close. But I guess... Hey, bro's actually resistant to holy despite appearances. Are they coming? Okay, one of them's coming. Yeah, I think it would be good to get the juice box, at least one, but these bosses are so close and so juicy. Oh my god, we got both of the guys that I always get confused because they have multiple arms, so I always just go, oh, the guy with many arms, and then I have to narrow it down. Whoops. Now, if we take this, we can get those bosses. I don't know the best route to do this now, I suppose. I guess we take bird, then other bird? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Gosh, the night is so scary. Imagine just like seeing that appear over your home. And the night does things to you. It definitely seems to be almost akin to like demonic possession or something like that. Grafted Revenant and Royal Scion? Why have I never thought of using them like that? That's so funny. Is that Big Red Dog? I'm not talking about Clifford. Oh, that is unfortunate. Actually, no. I stand by this being a good route because then we got the bosses up north done that are outside the circle, and inside the circle we have all this stuff, which is great. Yeah, when the circle started to close, it was kind of already too late for me. I dropped off early, but I will grab that. I don't really care about Libra, personally. I feel like day one early if you have time, but I will take more runes if I can get to them in time. I don't know if I can, though. Okay, so that, and then all the bosses in circle. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. And we did a bit of castle. Madness and sleep resistance. Why am I going this way? This is not the right way to go. Oh well. I got distracted by the Beeble. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. What? Where did I? Ugh. This is not the most efficient, but I'm gonna be able to get the juice box. It's just, it's gonna be in the goo, probably. And then... probably not Libra. But like I said, I don't really care for Libra. A plague of locusts. What? That kind of looked like it was going outside the circle. No, thank goodness. Okay, I was gonna say, better not be. That would suck. Chat, I'm really hungry. I need a meal to fuel me in my gamer endeavors. I'm real hungry. No, a snack is not enough. Why camp? Why not boss? Jumpies? Help? I'm gonna be a bit, like, down in terms of level because I bought something expensive. Hello, hungry? Set me up for that one. Or I set you up for that one. Seen you on Fight and Cowboy stream a lot, so decided to pop in here. Hi, welcome. Chat, I saw today this game that is like some sort of alien burger joint friend slop game. The friend slop being, of course, affectionate. Does anyone know what the heck that is? Because it looks really interesting. And I know I could look it up. Why look it up when I can ask chat? Fire attack power, physical attack up, range weapons, runes up. I think I gotta take runes up. Even if it's a little late, I think it'll even out and be good. Oh shit! I thought I was far enough away from that. That's my bad. I was trying to switch weapons and I was like, I'm at a good distance. I forgot this is AoE ring. Everything is a gigantic AoE. That's on me. added a button to give the sub to every single viewer who isn't subbed currently. Really? That's really neat, actually. Burger ship. Okay, I'll have to look it up because it looks really fun. Looks like a dragon. No annoying fire move for you. Oh no. Well, at least I fucking hate that move. When it's positioned like that, there's just nowhere to go. Fucked up. Alright, listen. You gotta admit, it's a little funny that the guy named Dragon Slayer Ree is the one who died to the dragon, though. Like, you gotta admit that's fucking funny. Yeah, that's me. That's me being Hawkeye Goth, my hero. Absolutely, yeah. You know it. What are we running here, like, character-wise? Iron Eye and Executor. So, this is my second climb to Depth 5. I've been doing it for a while now, off and on, where I just sort of do, like... I'm starting again from Depth 1, and now we're almost halfway through Depth 4. It's very fun. Oh, I was supposed to keep track of how many times I lost in Depth 4, huh? I kind of forgot about that. It's been quite a climb. Anyway, I did that with Duchess almost entirely. So the additional challenge is playing a character that I normally don't play or didn't play so much. That would be Iron Eye and Executor. Executor, I basically learned how to play in Deep of Night now. So it's not like just doing it again with the same stuff. And on a different... like character, I made a whole different character so I don't have my usual relics as well. Okay, the true boss is killed. Oh god. Annoying that the juice box or the grace didn't heal me though, but it's okay. Thinking Duchess but not today. Yeah, I have not played Duchess in a while. I actually really miss her. I'd like to do a game on Duchess. Maybe if there's a boss that I really like on Duchess, I'll play her as sort of like a treat. Because at this point, despite the fact that she's my most played character generally and my fave these days, I haven't played her in months. Where's my gamer? There he is. He got frickin'... I'm telling you, the page is the most dangerous. Wait. literally shockwave upon charge attacks. I was wondering how he's doing that. I know, I really wanted to take him out. You really can't take your eyes off the horse one, though. So that's on me. Hello? Oh, well. Oh, I misread the move. No shield. Any updates on Nightreign? No, I don't need any updates though, dog. I'm chilling. This game's my comfy game. I missed it. If I don't play it for like a week, I'm like bummed. I am Nightreign, ride or die. Oh god, the ghost horse scared the bejesus out of me. Oh my god. I play a fair bit of every character, but in terms of like Deep of Night, it's pretty much just Duchess, now Executor, and I'm trying to get up to Iron Eye on there. I think I'm mixed on Iron Eye. Like I have my moments where I'm like, but then I have moments where I'm like, you know? %8 damage per arrow feels good, but like more mark is also defensive. Do I have character skill? Cooldown reduction? I do, +3. I think I will take character skill cooldown time because that's even more of what I already have a fair bit of. For a bow build, isn't Iron Eye good? Yeah, I mean, like, Iron Eye's... Yeah, he's like the bow guy, right? I have no defensive passives. Oh wait, no, I do. All resistances down 2 times over is like not my favorite though, because, well, it just isn't. We'll see. Perfect. First win against Everdark Doggos in Deep of Night. Nice! Congrats! They're tough, my goodness. Their fire trail is just savage on a squishy character on anybody. Duchess is my girl, though. I really do miss her. It was sort of like a self-imposed challenge, because the way to get better with a character, in my opinion, well, I think this is the coldest take of all time, is to play them, right? But like in Deep of Night. So I didn't want to just hop into a high Deep of Night with a character that I don't play, because then every time I'm learning, I'm just going to be getting hit and dying. But doing a depth climb from depth 1 all the way up helps you sort of like learn the character as you go. The thing is, I don't really like any other character enough, I think, to do it again in Deep of Night. Like, I like characters, but they're not like I want to get really adept with them. You know, for me, the main characters, I feel like those are the ones I like to play. Attribute that win to watching Wraff? Influencer. No, really though, if you watch, sometimes watching a game does actually help you learn to get better at it, I suppose. I don't really Like I said, I'm weird. I don't watch a lot of games I actually already play. And to be honest, I'm kind of off watching gaming right now. I'm like a non-gamer kick. Better to go melee with Iron Eye? Yeah, I know everyone says that, but to me it's like, if I want to play melee Iron Eye, then I'll play Executor, which I do a lot. So I'd rather just play him as a bow boy. His mark more than compensates for the fact that he does less damage than other characters, in my opinion. It's like using Revenant with Dragon Claw start. Like, I know it's better, and I know it's the best, but it's so fucking boring. Or like Shattering Spear Duchess. I didn't do that either. When that was meta, and that's most of my depth climb. That was greedy! I shouldn't have done that! I shouldn't have done that! I shouldn't have done that! I knew that I shouldn't have done it. Oh god. Woo. How are they 3 pips already? 3? What happened? I thought they only died 1 time. Listen, I know incidents happen. It's just, it's not the most comforting thing. Do you know what I mean? Trust me, like, I know it. This is not an easy boss. He hits really hard, but like, holy fuck, that makes me scared. It does. Shattering Spear, the absolute goated meta. Yeah, and I fucking... Did I say Shattering Spear? I meant Shattering Crystal. You know what I meant. See? You translated it in your head. You speak Wraff. Look at that. I was thinking about something the other day, chat. So, you know the Pomodoro method? It's one of those, like, productivity things where it's like you start a timer for 25 minutes and then you work, like, nonstop for 25 minutes and then the timer goes off and you take a 5-minute break and then you rinse and repeat. And it's said to be, like, good for your, like, brain or whatever the fuck. Well, I was thinking about it because I've never heard of it called the Pomodoro method, but that's when, like, you know, tomato timer? I remember, like, tomato timer. In school, everyone's like, yo, tomato timers, it helps you be productive and whatnot, right? This is, like, completely a Propros of nothing, by the way. This is not going where you think it is. Probably, anyway. But when I heard the Pomodoro method, it was referenced in a song. And I immediately knew what it was, even though I've never heard of it called the Pomodoro method. I just know about tomato timer, which is so named because, I don't know, it's the Pomodoro method. And I realized that when I heard Pomodoro method... Sorry, I needed to pause for a second there. Needed to lock in. I realized immediately that it was the tomato thing. And I realized that my brain does something that I think your brain does if you speak more than 1 language. Probably way better if you speak more than 2, for sure. But I heard Pomodoro referenced in a song that I like, and I was like, oh, that's a reference to the tomato timer thing. And then I realized later, holy fuck, the reason I knew that is because in Polish, tomato is pomidor. So my brain saw the word Pomodoro and immediately went, oh, that must be tomato. I don't know what language. One of the Latin languages, probably. Because it's, you know, the same. But in English, if you only speak English, you're not gonna fucking know. Fuck, I fucked up. You're not gonna know at all. because it's tomato. So I realized that my brain is able to literally cross-reference. Are you serious? I made one mistake. This is it hurts my heart a little bit. I made one fucking mistake. I went down one time and that's it. It's over. Anyway, these things happen. Like, I get it. I know I've definitely been the one who's like absolutely eating every sore hit. It feels bad, but like I'm just grumpy when I make one fucking mistake and I go down and then it's over after that. You know, it just feels fucking bad. It feels really bad. Meh. When I hear Pomodoro, my brain goes tomato and Italian. Yeah, I assumed it was Italian because of how it sounds. But yeah, I realize that the moment I hear a word in a different language, my brain automatically cross-references it with other languages. So mostly for me, it's English and Polish, right? Some French, but to be honest, French is like, I know some words because I see it a lot written on things, but I don't know French super well. But most of the time, yeah, Polish and English are enough to really get a lot of words. Of course, sometimes it'll be wrong. Right? Like some words sound similar to ones in English or Polish, but aren't. Like, what's the famous one? I think someone was saying in Spanish. The word for... Oh, isn't it like embarazado or something? And it sounds like embarrassing, but it's actually pregnant. Something like that. That's an example of when it does not work for you. But I just thought it was cool. Sometimes you don't even notice that your brain's doing that. Ah, embarazada. Yeah. Then the Night Lord goes bleh. It happens. It happens. It sucks. It really sucks. It's all right. Listen, I've totally missed super easy dodges and parries, especially when I'm last up, because you get that like nerves. I totally feel it. It just freaking feels bad. I goofed up one dodge on Heal Store, and it's over because of how Heal Store be. That sounds like an embarrassing mistake. Like, imagine saying something dumb in Spanish, and then you are like, oh shit, I want to say that I'm embarrassed, and then you just go, I am pregnant. Oh, I am so pregnant about that. And everyone's like, the fuck? If I dream in Polish, I don't know that language really appears much in my dream, but I feel like probably not. I don't really think of it. Probably just English, no. I remember I heard a story of someone who, I probably read this online somewhere, but it was very charming. They were trying to say that they were drawing blood. And they were trying to say, what is it? What is blood in Spanish? It must have been Spanish. I know in French it's song. Sangre, yeah. Oh, okay, sangre. So the person was trying to explain that they are like a blood drawing person, and they like not the customers, but like the patients would come in and they would be like, and then, you know, walk up, be like, hello, I'm here to draw your blood. But they were not Spanish as a first language. They spoke it as a second language. So they kept saying sangria instead. So they're basically saying, I'm here to take your sangria. And people apparently found that very charming. That's cute. A bilingual streamer said she had morning sickness because the literal translation has another meaning in German. Oh no, that's a tough one. I would argue that's almost close to an idiom though. Like, not really an idiom. It's just, in English, it has a very strong connotation. It means morning sickness because a lot of women, when they're pregnant in their first trimester, get nauseous in the mornings. It's like a known thing to the point that it's like a symptom, right? But at the same time, a lot of people are also sick of mornings. They hate mornings and they just feel awful in the morning. But if you say morning sickness, you know exactly what it means in English. Sangria is a drink, yeah. Also, there was this time that my aunt told me this story where there was a tourist in Poland who was trying to say "excuse me" on the train because he was like passing through people and he's just like excuse me," but in Polish. And oh wait, hang on. Wait, so embarazada is embarrassed, but embarazado is pregnant? Okay, that's an easy mistake to make. I thought they were completely separate words, but they're just like one syllable off. Funny you should say that. I told my mom that you she was that you were embarazada when she yelled at me in school as a kid. Oh no. Okay, but it's a little funny. Thank you for the $5 Renos as well, especially for sharing your embarrassing moment. It's fucking Caligo again, by the way, chat, just in case you're wondering who it is. Jesus. Bitch will not leave me alone. Get a hint, am I right? Embarrassed is avergonzada. Okay, to be fair, there's a lot of Spanish, what are they called? Dialects? You know, like there's different areas that, like I heard that Mexican Spanish is very different, for example, from Spain Spanish. So I guess it could just be a regional thing too. Song is indeed a bit of a difficult word. Because you see, you're like, sang? Psalm meaning sanctity means holy. Huh? People will just smile if you try to speak their language and sound dumb. At least you tried. To be fair, okay, listen. In English, sometimes the way people say things can be a little funny if they just say something funny. Like, for example, imagine you meet somebody and their English is second language and they say that they have morning sickness and they're trying to explain that they don't like mornings. You probably giggle a little bit. Or I heard a story of a German guy who was trying to... he didn't know the words for certain animals. And one time they were like out and about and they saw like a porcupine and he was like, spike rat, spike rat, spike. Like, you know what? That's fucking funny. He didn't know what a porcupine was, so he just screamed spike rat at it. That's hilarious. Is it, you know, we understand that this person speaks another language fluently. It's not disrespectful. It's a little like, hee, that's funny, but it is a spike rat, you know? And then you laugh and then you go, wow, I don't speak German though, so, you know. But if you're like mean-spirited, then of course. But generally, yeah, sometimes people learning a different language are a little funny. I've definitely gotten the, oh, sweetie, you shouldn't try in different countries when I try. But I still try. Because where else am I going to get a chance to speak some other languages? So I always try. To be fair, I do that. Sometimes I can't remember the names of things and I just go, the thing with arms and the, you know, so... To be fair, imagine seeing a porcupine for the first time in a country where you don't speak the language and you're just like freaking the fuck out and you just like start screaming like, you know, whatever words you know. Experience of trying to speak a language and then you just reply in English. Hey, that could be nice though. Really? I hope Undertaker takes that. Because that's Giant's Flame Take Feed and she has A in Faith plus fire attack power up. That could be really good on her. Flaming Strike. Windblade. Not level 3 though. I'd like to be level 3 before we leave this, but it might be a little too late. Let's take a look at... Hang on, I gotta climb this first. Oh, my aunt told this story that she was on the subway. I didn't finish the story. On the train, and so English doesn't really have this word, but it's something that you say before you eat. So even in English, we sometimes borrow the French bon appetit, right? Like you're just like, you know, enjoy your meal. Or like in Japanese, they have itadakimasu, which is like, thank you for the food, right? So So in English, we don't really have like a we are about to eat, but in Polish, we say smacznego, which means smaczne means tasty. So smaczne, it just like yummy, enjoy your food, you know, sort of thing, right? Well, he was going through the subway and he was trying to say excuse me, and he was just kind of like gently like, you know, moving people out of the way. He's like, you know, but he kept saying smacznego, which means enjoy the food. So imagine just someone going through the subway and all the Polish folks are kind of smiling. People in Poland speak English almost like crazy. Like there's so much English speaking. Where is... Oh no, what happened? Did you pick a fight that you shouldn't have? I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry, gamer. No, nice ride. Okay. Ooh, Halo slap. Yeah, that one's a funny one. There's, you know, he got the spirit. Also, the correct word is przepraszam, which isn't necessarily easy to say either. It can be hard to speak a different language. I totally get being self-conscious. But I think people should try, and I do think people shouldn't be so mean if people make mistakes. But like that one's, it's just funny. It's like you have a little giggle and you go, ah, that's cute. But no, it's hard. Okay, my dodge just didn't dodge, no problemo. This happens sometimes. Bit off more than they could chew, yeah. I gotta say, Polish is a little bit hard mode though, because like a lot of casual, very much needed words are like very difficult to say. And lots of syllables. Although really, przepraszam isn't too bad once you practice, I guess. I will take it, because I have only my starting weapon, but I'm not level 3 either. Crucy Castle is nice, though. I would really like to hit those invader camps, but let's see. All 3 of us have a Night Invader, so I really think after a couple of these Crucies, maybe I'll ping. Then again, if you think about it, sumimasen in Japanese is a lot of syllables, too. What is it in French? I guess pardonnez-moi? That's like pardon me, but I guess that's excuse me. I guess it's the same thing. Oh, Serpent Bow with Barrage! Well, that's lucky. I also should have been using this. Whoa, that input was so fucking delayed. Did you see that? That dodge? That happened before I got hit. That so threw me off. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. I just have this problem with picking fights with Crucies. I can't be stopped. Ooh, nice! Where did Gamer go? Right, he's fighting the ones that have drops. That's smart and wise. Excusez-moi. All right, excusez-moi. I don't know if I can say that one good, though. Some French words are harder. Although I do have a bit of an accent when I speak Polish, too, so it's fine. Yeah! I was just pulling them close together for you, Chief. Maybe... Night Invader? Yes. Those are slightly harder camps, so it actually makes sense to do them a little later, but we're cutting it a bit close. I think we can still do it, though. Nightreign! Whee! I think I am feeling better, though, which is good. I could tell it was just gonna be like a little cold. Maybe it's Nightreign making me feel better, though. Maybe it's actually just the game. Maybe I should just always play Nightreign. I'll never get sick again. Ooh, you know what game I did try? So, as you know, I don't game too much off stream because most of my gaming is on stream. But there was a sale recently and I decided to pick up a game that's been on my wish list for quite a while. And I finally tried it yesterday. It is called The Ranch of Rivershine, and it is an indie horse game. Because let me tell you something, nothing quite is like a horse game. So in this one, sort of like Stardew Valley vibes, you become the... Ooh! You enter like a new place and you have to become the champion, and there's like a whole story and stuff, and then there's a bunch of horses, and you catch horses and you train them and shit. It is poggy. Oh, Night Thief is over here? Oh shit. It's pretty fun so far. Sign up to play Buzz Network Test? I don't think submissions are open yet. They just said it's gonna be a thing. You become like the champion of the ranch and stuff, and you like help them save the day or something. Fuck! God damn it. Sorry, Wilder. Yeah, he be doing that. I should have ulted. I just couldn't get the right angle. Yeah, no, I didn't see a link to sign up or anything. I just saw like, hey, it's gonna be happening, so maybe I missed it, but I feel like I didn't. The circle's definitely gonna be closing when we're on our way back in. That's a bit troubling, but that's okay. Fuck, I had to say it. We can do it, though. We can do it. We'll be fine. Fuck. Okay, go. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Scooch. Go. Oh my god, I could have been using the frickin' bow the whole time. I'm such a dingus, I forgot. I freaking forgot. See, look, no problemo. Oh, I do like that, actually. There we go. This is... Okay, that's a really good bow. I'm just a spoiled princess full of bows. Oh my god. I hate being down these when it's goo time. I hate it. Oh my god. Okay, no, it's fine. Let's get this. Is goo! No. Fuck! This is the worst case scenario. Okay, we're good. Wait, I totally forgot about the enemy stealing runes last run. What happened with that? Did we ever find him? Application for the network test will be available starting July 22nd. So I thought, yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't miss it. I feel like if anybody wouldn't miss it, it would be this one right here. I'm seated for Duskbloods, okay? A lot of people are being very negative about Duskbloods. They are forgetting one very important thing. FromSoft brings the special sauce. All I'm gonna say. Not gonna lie, I thought you weren't gonna heal. Got my eye on the situation. No, I actually totally didn't notice and I almost died, but then I saw at the last second that I was poisoned, so good guess. Listen, I'm a big Nintendo gamer. I play Nintendo games. I like Pokemon. I like Zelda. I like Mario, but I'm a little behind on Mario. I'm a bit of like a casual Mario gamer. I still haven't played Odyssey. Maybe I will. Maybe I'm gonna go on my Nintendo arc finally. But no, I play their games already, so I was gonna get a Switch 2 anyway. This just made it a requirement for work. That's all that changed. Was I went from like, oh! Yeah, I went from making that sound to being like, yeah, I guess I'll get one, to like, okay, I fucking need one stat. ASAP, baby. Oh, fuck! God, the warming stone, it lured me into a false sense of security. I knew I should. I can't see her out there. She's so far away, but she's sniping me with it. Yeah, I don't care about OLED screens because I don't really play in handheld very much, and also I don't notice a difference. I'm gonna be real with you. I know there is a difference. This is an OLED monitor, but I don't notice a difference from this monitor that you guys are on. I don't. Maybe if I cracked open the game, like 2 versions of it, I would see it, but it does help with light, like eye strain, so it's good, but like I don't fucking notice anything with OLEDs. I don't know. Yeah, if you don't play handheld, that doesn't really matter. It is energy saving and it does less light. And it's more like vivid. If I see side by side, I see it, but I'm not like, whoa, you know? Switch 2 screen is smeary like a PSP. I never noticed that on the Switch 1. And that one I played a lot handheld because I was really into Animal Crossing. I never noticed. I think maybe, you know, when your mom is like, hey, be careful, you're gonna spoil your dinner. I think that people did that to their eyes, and now they're like, oh no, and mother, my palate is too evolved. I can't enjoy such a basic meal. I'm a gourmand. But like for the eyes. So you look at screens and they're just like, I can't even look at it. I can't. 30 FPS gives me a migraine. I can't. And then I'm sitting there like, yum. Give it to me. Some people see it. Some people totally see it and they're like, I simply can't. And to those people, I say, I'm so fucking sorry because that must suck. I really think those people are pretty few and far between. I have special eyes. Yeah, I like that. My palate is too evolved for such a 30 FPS meal. I can't. Sort of vibes, you know what I mean? I think I'm like a big picture person. Do you know what I mean? I do think I tend to miss smaller details sometimes. When it comes to lore, I'm like, but like visual things, I often... Okay, so I collect plushies. You can probably tell I like plushies. Anyway, a lot of people who also collect plushies are very particular about them, and they're, you know, they're always like, oh, quality's gone down, the stitching problems, and they're like, this one had this stitching problem and this, and they show like close-up pictures, and I'm sitting there like, I never would have fucking noticed that. Because I look at plushie and I'm like, cute! You know what I mean? Like, I do not notice that stuff, but a lot of people do. And for them, they're like, it ruins the entire plot. I had to return it because it was stitches, and I'm just like... So I think it might be one of those. I have not played Bloodborne on 60 FPS, although I have it now. Like I want to play it at some point, but I'm just waiting for the right time, I suppose. Good idea. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with either. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to ping. Shit. I meant to ping this. There we go. But yeah, I think I'm just a big picture person. And little things like that often I don't even notice. Plushy perfectionist. Yeah, yeah. And to be fair, if you get something, you do want it to be, like, stitched properly and not have, like, errors and problems. Like, I totally get it. But it's just, that's not something I even think to look at, usually. No! I wanted to tab out! But I was like, will this drop me off the bird? It will. I just want to know if it would happen. Spin the camera in a 3D game on a Switch 2, it looks like myopia. I don't know what that means. But admittedly, I haven't really played the game very much handheld, like anything handheld. I like games on the TV, so maybe I just don't notice. I don't think I would, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. It takes a lot for games to be like, oof, this is bad performance. Like, for me, bad performance means if I say a game has bad performance, you know it's fucking bad. You know what I mean? Because, like, people be like, it's dropping under 60 FPS. This is a badly optimized game. And I'm just like, wee! And if I say it's bad performance, then it's probably, like, fucking a choppy 10 FPS or some shit. Okay, it worked. It worked. I was like, I hope I didn't ruin his ult there. Alright, that was sick. Now we have 3 invaders down, which will help our damage, our entire team, by 14%. Taking damage boosts damage negation right there. Pretty good for you two, I would say. There we go. I am gonna play Dustbloods in the number test. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it though. Also, gotta be honest, chat, I gotta get in first. Like, I'm hoping, but you know. I gotta apply. It's a lottery. Also, as for streaming it, they said not to stream it, and since it's Nintendo, I'm a little scared to do it because... let's just say I'm not Fextra Life. I can't just break NDA with no consequences. I can't just sign an NDA that says I will not stream the game and then stream it and then not get in trouble like Fextra does all the time. And Nintendo, well, I've never streamed one of their games. I kind of don't want them to be mad at me. Oh, Fextra fucking does that, those little fucks. Although they don't stream anymore, so I guess that's an outdated joke, but it remains funny, so. Do we have double balancers? Nah. Your message was flagged because Fextra is banned in the channel because I'm tired of people using them as a source. So yeah, don't say Fextra or your message will be deleted, yeah. I know I brought it up, but that's because I'm making a good bit. Good joke. Yeah, no, they literally stopped streaming because they used to effectively view bot. Because they embedded their stream on their website, so everyone was like, ah, where's this thing? And they just have it open. So it said they had thousands of viewers, but they didn't have fucking any. And Twitch cracked down on that because of people doing exactly that, effectively view botting, and they stopped streaming. funny shit. Twitch lore. No, that's on you. Vexer does do it, though. Yes, yes. Or that's on me, I mean, not on you. Did I say that? I don't remember. Sorry, I'm still a little sick. I'm a little out of it. 147. This is more AR. I don't know. Would anyone like this? I should use this, because this is actually significantly better, unless I'm trying to apply poison to something. Does it apply to uploading videos? So I actually don't know. All I know is it says not to stream the network test, which a lot of things do, and generally the consensus is we stream it anyway. I'm sure there will be people streaming the network test, but I tend to err on the side of caution because it's Nintendo, and I don't know... I don't know what their game's like. So, yeah. I guess we'll see. I'm erring on the side of not invoking Nintendo's wrath. So I will probably record it and then put up videos once NDA is passed. We'll see. I still have a month to figure it out. Like this, but it's only for barrage, and like barrage isn't really the best. And it also, I'm gonna give this to someone who can probably benefit from improved skill attack power more. It's less about the lawyers and more the fact that Nintendo doesn't really like streamers. It's very well known that they do not. They're pretty famous for taking down, like putting up takedown requests. They don't like people like streaming their games. They have a long history of it. More in the YouTube sphere. But yeah. It's just a known thing. So we'll see how it goes. I suppose it depends on how hands-on they're gonna be about it. Because like it's still FromSoft's game. Ah, I should have dodged anyway. Ooh, that was clean, Undie. To deal with on the dev side? Yeah, no, I have heard that. It's harder to get your games on the Switch, for sure. They're very particular. I would say generally though, like, the Japanese companies like Sony and Nintendo tend to be a little bit more particular. They want to make sure that games run on the platforms and whatever. They're just a little bit more specific. Also, if a game is made for a Nintendo system, yeah, which Duskbloods is. It's literally designed with the Switch 2 in mind and its capacity, capabilities in mind. Sure. Yeah, they just do more vetting. I think YouTube chat might have disconnected. I'm gonna make sure, because every time YouTube chat is just quiet, I'm like, maybe they're just quiet. And then it turns out that it crashed like a long time ago. Okay, it actually, for once... Oh no, it fucking crashed. Yeah. Oh, great. I thought y'all were just being quiet. Destroyed my Firefox tab. Okay, sorry gamers. I legitimately thought maybe YouTube chat was just being quiet, but y'all were yapping and I did not see it. Yapping, positive though, just to be clear. I don't mean that as a negative. I'm a yapper. We're all yappers here. Except for the lurkers. Respect to you as well. Nintendo sounds like an abusive BF. You shouldn't be afraid. They're just particular with creators, and I've never streamed their games on main. Really. But I used to watch a lot of Nintendo streamers, and they had problems with takedown stuff and whatever, so... And by streamers, I mean YouTubers. It's like you and I mentioned are edited by fans. The thing is, the fan editing is not the problem, it's the lack of vetting. Also, frankly, sometimes fans vetting, or fans editing can actually be a good thing. Because the fans can correct something, but you can't correct anything on that site. So there's like a lot of misinfo. You can't trust it. Precisely. I'm so glad I have a yap emote now. Yeah, the runs have been really good. I did lose 2, but hang on. This is the, what, 4th or 5th run? I think 4th. Okay, admittedly, we've lost a lot of them then, but it's fine. It's been good. It's been fun. It's Dancer. Yeah, I think all the Cleo encounters were wins, now you mention it. Yeah, this is the 3rd though, so we'll see how it goes. We're gonna play this safe and use our range. Okay. That was pretty good for a bit. Well, it wasn't, but that's Dancer, to be honest, so. I was just kind of hoping she wasn't on me with that, and she was. Ah! Also, I don't think she can be poisoned, which is, you know, a thing. There we go, there we go. Remark and ult. Okay. So the ult was a victory ult. It was like fireworks, and I was celebrating. Who are we fighting? Kaligo. Ugh. Forgot. I mean, I think I'll just do raises physical attack. Lightning upon dodging will help with, like, some damage, I suppose. Maybe I should have taken that. But I feel like I'm so rarely close to Caligo because of how she is as a boss. So, you know. God, that was scary. I can't remember the last time Dancer... in fact, now that I think about it, in Deep of Night, I don't know that Dancer's ever been on me when I fought her. So, I've never had to avoid her... I haven't had to avoid her spin like that since Dark Souls 3, and I also unlocked, so it wasn't great. Oh well. Bit of this, bit of this. I think we are good. Drink this. Drink this. Caligo is actually a lot of ice damage, so we will buy the Crimson Whirl. Lightning trigger on your mark ability? No, it's only a dodge. We do also... Oh, fuck. Did someone use that purple? I should have actually used it to upgrade Flame of the Redmanes with the whip. Because Flame of the Redmanes is actually... Oh, never mind. Sorry, I keep getting it confused with Flaming Strike. I fucking marked her on the first pass. That was sick. Of course, it fell off, but... Don't kill me, please. I'm innocent. Fuck. I fucking hate Caligo. God damn, I hate that move. And it all happened because I went to get the res. Like, I needed to. I wanted to res my teammate. But because I got the res, I was a little further out. So when she moved, I couldn't get to her in time. Fuck's sakes. It's so dangerous to be away from Caligo because she does all of those breath attacks, and I find them exceptionally hard to dodge because they're just like huge, chunky ice. Like that, I don't even know the timing for it. And one hit. Annoying as balls. I don't have ult. I hope he does. Are you serious? Literally dying in one hit. I have improved damage negation at full HP, but because I have HP loss on death... Yeah, I think I need to drop... Wait. I have reduced max HP. So it's not proccing. Fuck. It counts as a reduction. So I don't have the improved damage at full HP. Or improved damage negation. So I'm just dying in one hit to fuck everything. That's really frustrating. Okay, I think I'm gonna drop this. And just use the poison bow. Oh, damn, that was sick. goodness. Wait, don't I have crits? Yes, I have crits increased damage done by 15%. Ah! I hated those deaths, like, a lot, but it was okay because we still had a Wendy. So it was okay. Stressful. I don't like getting hit once and dying. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's actually why I tried to build Iron Eye tanky. But it doesn't matter. I dropped like everything I had and it's to try to survive. It's a little funny. Whip Iron Eye, huh? Yay! We've lost more than we've won in terms of points today, but still, feeling good about it. We have fought 3 Everdark Kaligos today. I would love to see some other bosses, like maybe like cool ones, and not Everdark Kaligo. Over and over and over again. Okay. Thank you for the GG's, gamers. I think our damage was probably the best it's been there because we each had 14% extra damage because of the... No, sorry. 21%. We killed 3 Night Invaders. So 3 Night Invaders equals 21% extra damage for each of us, which is pretty freaking crazy considering Undertaker and her ability to eat others as ults, right? Like... All 3 of us were able to cancel her crystal ability, now that I think about it. I never thought about Undertakers being able to do that, but she can. Alright, who is it? Balancers! Okay, literally it's either Balancers or Kaligo today. That is... Wow, okay. The last one, there was an incident. But I feel good about this. This is actually what I want practice on Balancers. I haven't fought them very much. I also would like to fight Dreglord and Deep of Night too. I really like Dreggy. The wall licker? Yes. And I'm not talking about my cat. Didn't we have No Name earlier, chat? I could have sworn we had a No Name who is also Undertaker. Last run? Okay, I'm gonna have to check. Sorry, I drank water bad. Was it really last run? The runs are already blurring together. That's not good. Well, we ended the run at the same time, so I suppose it's not inherently suspicious, but naturally, as a streamer who's trying to avoid... I want to do random trios, I'm like extra monka eyes when I see the same name twice. Could just be a coincidence, but I've been stream sniped before and haven't known it, so... I'll take it. Why not? I actually can't use thrusting counterattack at all. I forgot I don't even have katana poke, which I think might count. Oh. Did I miss a ping? How do they both know to go there? Are they psychic? I don't think there's even been any duos today. I haven't been checking, but really, you can just kind of tell when they're a duo, and there haven't been any duos, which is good. I think that might correlate to all the games being really good. I don't really like playing with a duo that has me as a third. They tend to be like not communicative and not helpful teammates. It happens so often that at this point when I realize I'm the third, I'm like, oh no. Okay, did she get herself a purple? All of us got ourselves purples. That's perfect. Okay. I mean, I just want to be level 3, so... I don't really want to use the Undertaker hammer. Even though it would technically be better. I don't understand why duos play trios. I mean, here's the thing. I don't mind duos playing trios. Because I like trios, but it's just a matter of how they play. They act like they're a duo, right? That happens so often that now I'm like... When I see I'm a third, I stop even pinging because I'm like, there's no point. Oh my god. And I still got the riposte. Oh, that was good. I like that. That was perfect. That was pretty cool. I feel good about that. Like, that felt cool. Sure. I mean, I'm down. I have Night Invader Relic, so... Let's do it. Yeah, as much fun as duos is, really, trios is my favorite game mode. So I totally get wanting to just have the full experience. It's just, unfortunately, like I said, a lot of people who play trios as a duo don't act like their third is even a part of the team. They just act like we're the duo. They act like they got power in numbers, so they get to call the shots, which, unfortunately, yeah, if your friend's always going to agree with you, and, well, that third, even if they want to go somewhere or have to do something, I've had so many just, like, terribly selfish experiences with duos. Oh shit, that was such a snipe. I wasn't expecting it. Holy crap. Projectiles launched upon charge attacks? What the fuck do you do a charge attack on a bow? Is that just the... Oh! Okay, that is kind of neat. I've never seen that before. So wait. Why do they want to do this? Shouldn't we do... Can we do the... I'm gonna be honest, we could all benefit from dogs. I think we should do dogs. I'm gonna start dogs. Cause like... Yeah. Shit, mistimed it. Holy fuck. Okay, ow. I just need to hit you a couple times and I'll get so much status build up, but it's so... I know I'm using my starting katana. It's just kind of what I have right now. There's one. Maybe I can't frost it? Oh, it probably is just really resistant because it's a fire guy. Shit. Oh shit. There it goes. Alright, took a minute, but also it kind of gave them time to get to position, so I think that worked out beautifully. That was clean. I think that was perfect. I just kind of have really shit weapons, so I didn't want to go for the farther one. So I was like, that's and that, yeah, timing wise, near perfect. I got a head start, like a hell of a head start, but I needed it, and then we're all set. Near perfect timing. Wait. It's Moog. Okay, that makes sense with it being balancers. But I didn't realize Libra was on the map. That was a good ping. And all the flasks are really close together. Oh my god. More than level 10? Or level 9, I mean, sorry. Up to level 10. That's pretty good. Hear your name over and over again. That's true. Listen, playing a game like Nightreign, you do hear Trio a lot. Yeah, no, you can totally play duo, but once again, I don't mind people playing trios as a duo. It's just, I wish they didn't play like they did. Is this day 1? I think so. It has to be. Yeah, it's day 1. Oh my gosh, we already got dog invasion done. We got all the night invaders on the map. And we can do day 2 Rotwoods. And we got all the flasks. That was a really good day 1. Yeah, I might have to use the hammer because it's like getting bad. My damage. Oh, the cues. Cute input. I mean, sorry. Really? Woo! Bitch! Suck it! Oh! Okay, give me the riposte. He's being so goobery about it. That was my Sekiro moment. These are weird freaking drops for an exec. So in terms of what we've done, feeling good. In terms of drops, not great. But that's okay. That can change very easily. Now I think about it. Wait, where is it? Okay, I think I'm gonna upgrade my weapon to blue just so I have a katana. Because, like, I'd rather use a frost and thief katana. Than a hammer. Troll Castle kind of sucks. I think it would be better to basically skip it and do Rotwoods. I hope they agree, because, like, Rotwoods is a very underappreciated but kind of kick-ass map. Fuck. Ow. Okay. Ah! Never mind. I'm gonna go. I came back for vengeance. And level 11 on day 1. Pretty good. It's gonna be Moog, and we all have the flask. This is looking good. Also, I have a Holy Shrouding cracked here. It's one of my starting things, but I have to remember that if any of my teammates gets Holy, I should grab that. This may be the best day 1 I've had in a while. We got really lucky with the map and everything. Perish. Ugh. God, I fucking hate Divine Beast Warriors so much. Shit, I missed that. Had to log in a little bit there. Yeesh. I will do... Who is the boss? Balancers. I'm not going to be deflecting too much on balancers, I think. Then again, you know what? Maybe if I block, I'll heal a little. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's worth a try, I think. Yeah, I had to lock in. Divine Beast Warriors are very fucking scary. They do more damage when they... Well, not more damage. They just... Their swings are so atrocious, and their charge is so wide that I was getting hit more when he wasn't on me than when he was, and that's the danger. Curse Blade took 5 milliseconds, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a little better, because, like, successive attacks restore FP... I sleep. I don't really mind that. Like, it's... It would be nice, actually, if I got Rivers, now I think about it. Kind of forgot about that. That's okay. I just kind of wanted to try something different that might end up working out really well for me, you know? I fucked it. I fucked my deflect. Yeah, it's always nice, like, I don't ever guard as Executor, but yeah, every once in a while I accidentally click the button. Fuck! I misread it. I have to lock back in. I'm like... I used all my lock-in juice on the last fight, and now I'm like, what's he doing? Huh? Okay, read him. Read what he's doing. Pay attention to it. Get the timing. Shit! I shouldn't have done that L2 there. I knew I didn't have time. Like, I knew I didn't have time. That's okay. Believe it or not, I think that went okay. I just made 2 stupid mistakes before I was, like, in it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we gotta reset. We gotta reset. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I wasn't doing well filtering out the extraneous noise during that fight. So and also that L2, I should not have done that. I know exactly when on BBH I could do a safe L2, and that was not it, and I knew it, but I couldn't resist the button. I wanted to click it. There's like only 1 or 2 of his moves that you can do a long L2 on without him like hitting you, basically. And I know them. I couldn't tell you what they are. I just like know them, you know what I mean? Don't mind if I do. Fuck me, seriously? I thought I dodged that perfectly. I didn't. I think I went a little too soon. But I really thought that would have been fine. Fuck me! Okay. This is not my day for BBH. It's just not my day. No. This is... I have 2... Inside of me are 2 wolves. One that eats BBH for breakfast, and the other one that gets her ass eaten by BBH on main. Not like that. Like in a bad way. I gotta stop saying eat my ass. Bad habit. I broke it for a bit and I got it back. Fuck! See what I mean? Ah! I was thinking about ass eating too much. Like in a bad way, like it's a bad thing. Ah! Inside of me are 2 wolves and I'm feeding the bad one. Yeah, Silent Hill did something to my brain, man. Holy shit, that game was so scary. I'm gonna go reset. You shield. No, I just need to like... Ugh. Don't backseat, okay? Go find a clip where I flawlessly deflect BBH for 15 minutes straight, and then you can backseat. And your backseating will be... Hey, Wraff, you should just do what you did that time. Just do it like when you did it good. You know, you did it good one time. Just do that again. And then I'll be like... Yes, that clip exists. You can't gaslight me. I've had fucking flawless BBH runs, including in Elden Ring. You can't gaslight me, chat. I remember. I have memory. I do. I do good BBH sometimes. And sometimes I don't. But you cannot tell me that I always fuck up BBH because I don't. That would be a lie. Lock on, please. He's gonna hit my ass. He's gonna spank me. Okay. Oh my god, he was gonna drill me. What? Okay, that one was just fucking annoying. Fucking BBH sometimes. He's being a real divine beast warrior about it. Yo, I better get the sickest drop, or we might be screwed, because this is such a sunk cost fallacy moment. This is like the ultimate. Is it status? I'm gonna backseat is gonna be the ass eating comments. I know I shouldn't say it, okay? I mean it is a bad thing. Oh, never mind. No, that was worth it. That was 100% worth it. You wanna know why, gamers? Because I have the Millicent's prosthesis. I just really love fighting BBH in the basement, chat. He's my evil basement boyfriend. Sorry. I know it's not funny, but when someone gets hit by that stuff, it is a little funny. Okay. We had a really good day 2, so we're allowed to have a really fucking terrible, or sorry, day 1, so we're allowed to have a really fucking ass day 2. Okay, it's perfectly balanced. That's the rules. No, what the fuck was that? He like got caught in the spin, so my deflect didn't go off properly, but the timing was good. The timing was proper. That was fucked. What the fuck? No, that should have... Okay. I was in the range. Watching Wraff equals running the AC so neighbors don't hear the ass comments. Oh no, he's gonna eat my ass, but in a bad way. Yeah. Okay, why couldn't I get this when it's Caligo, to be honest? I want this. What is it? Sorry, it's not funny. It happens to me all the time that I get like fucking smoked by a Pottering troll. And like it sucks, but it's still funny. Like right there! Like holy shit. No! Dude, we should not have come to this fucking castle. This place was a mistake. Oh! Okay. This place is a terrible idea. Oh my god, why did her ult sound like that? That fucking scared me so much. I thought suddenly Pyramid Head was coming for me. That was such a scary noise. It sounded like it came from within my soul or something. Phew. Alright, I'm gonna go look for the crystal-y thingy, the Buffy. The Vampire Slayer. Oh, he found it. Look at that. Très bon. I was gonna check there and then I was gonna check north. Puppies. Just gonna ping it. Damn, look at that damage! Gamer, what does my team have? Hopefully better shit than I got. Okay. I feel like I gotta take it. But also continuous HP loss -2 is like not doing it for me. Oh, would Pyramid Head be coming for you feeling guilty about something? Yeah, I think that he indeed was supposed to sort of represent guilt and like the burden of it. But like the guilt also guides you because he helps you. I just thought he represented like smashing things like really madly, like, you know, being like really mad about it. But kind of hotly. Tried to ping that, but it didn't go good. Okay. I mean, I don't... I guess I'll take this. My health bar is across the screen. Holy shit. What the fuck? What happened now? And then it was tiny. The reason some gamer girlies have the hots for him, he's literally just like a hot guy. Oh my god, I might be saved. He's literally just a hot guy with a mask on. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it really is that simple. He's like the most basic hear me out of all time. Genuinely. Like, there's weird. That's not even on the register. You know what I mean? Sorry. I really shouldn't be screaming. My throat hurts. I'm sick. I'm gonna know feel good. But that really scared me. It was gonna mow me down like Sonic the Hedgehog. It's actually a red flag, not hot. I don't know, man. I think James is a red flag. But okay, Pyramid Head is a part of it. No, you're right. That's fair. Point made. Point understood. I think Undertaker makes the silliest death noise. She sounds like an ostrich. Oh! I don't even know what an ostrich sounds like now that I think about it. But I feel like that's what it sounds like. Oh, fuck me! Moog! Moog, stop! Moog, relax! Sweetie, please! Ah! Ah! Yeah, it's okay to like someone that's a red flag as long as they're a fictional character. That said, some characters are such red flags that I'm like, why though? Like Radigan. Like if you're like, Radigan is hot, and it's like, okay, of course. But if you're like, no, dude, but like I like him, then I'm like, I think it's also the fact that he like didn't love his wife, you know what I mean? Like I just find that like so like he married her to use her. I hate that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna go do mechanics. Fuck. Woo! Fuck! Ah! I gamed. I gamed. I gamed. I gamed. I'm gaming. I am gaming at this time. I screamed a little bit, but I was brave about it. I was very brave and calm, and I was like, I gotta do the mechanic, and then I mechanicked, and then I lived, and then I rezzed fucking perfectly. I'm gaming, I'm dying, but I'm gaming. All right, rally. Fuck. Do you know how much fucking damage he does with that fire? Ah! Oh my god. I literally didn't even see him. I don't know his moveset that good. I can't rally. Okay, hang on. Maybe I can though? Oh fuck, he's mechanicking. He's mechanicking. He's mechanicking. He's mechanicking. Okay, I need to do mechanic. Okay, he's aura farming. He's aura farming. He's aura farming. The fucking fire. No, I dodge bed. Ah! Ah! Fuck! Is that minus 600? I think it is. I don't know Moog that good. Like, really, I haven't fought him that much in Nightreign, so I don't have the same level of aptitude on him that I do as the others. And also, frankly, I think he's a bit horseshit because of the stupid AoE. I did consider going out, but like, the healing... I might have been able, like, I was trying to build ult. I was getting pretty close to it. I was getting pretty close to ult because that's what I was like hitting my allies for. I was like, I don't think I can get a full res, but if I build ultimate, then I should be able to also be able to survive. Like I could do like a run out of circle and then go back in circle rather than have to do the mechanic. Because I wasn't expecting to get a 3-bar res like that. However, he just kept hitting me and ticking down. With like little dot damage, so it just didn't go good. Oh well. BBH ruined the run. No, it wasn't the BBH. It was Moog. Oh, it's only minus 500? That's not too bad. I don't know if that was a stream snipe, but like I was in a game with someone and then we probably queued at the same time, but the coincidence is pretty high. So... It's just like I said, I've been stream sniped a lot, and I didn't think it was a stream snipe until I started doing chat runs, and I saw the same name, and I'm like, So, whenever I see a name twice in a row, I'm like, Could be innocent. Could be innocent. I know what chat's up to these days. I've seen it. Who's up right now? Balancers! And Libra! Okay. Alright, gamers, we're gonna pivot to chat runs, because I wanted to do some chat runs today, too. So I'm going to, and then we can actually maybe see different bosses, because today the only bosses that we had were Caligo and Bouncers. Caligo, Bouncers, Caligo, Bouncers, Caligo, Bouncers. All day. It's a lot of runs, only 2 bosses. Wouldn't call that run particularly cursed. Yeah, but like there's a known, the chat curse is a known variable. You know what I mean? This Moog is more difficult than Elden Ring Moog. I don't really know the difference, but I just know that in Depth 4, one of his bleed puddles can take half your HP with 1 hit. Duchess run? Maybe I'll do a Duchess run. But yeah, gamers, password is gonna be Wraff. Just like this. Maybe I will play Duchess. I haven't played her in so long, I miss her. Oh right, I have her with her default skin. I don't really have any other presets for her, really. I'll do a double balancers preset because I really like using balancers. Wait. Oh, right. It's right there. For the melee attack power up. Moog and Elden Ring have those pillars? No. I'm just wondering if the buff means anything else. Like, does he do more damage or anything other than Deep Night? But no, that effect he does not do. No. I think I want to do Everdark Libra. I love Everdark Libra. I'm glad he's up right now. And it's only Thursday, so there's more time. That's perfect. I actually do want to grab some footage of Everdark Balancers. So I might have to do some more of my remembrance runs. I'm still not done all the remembrances in Nightreign. It takes a bit. Duchess. I won't stand for ratty daddy slander. Okay, what does he do? Like, why is he in any way, like, redeemed? I've been trying to find any redemption for him, like anything that makes him less of a fucking caricature, and I couldn't find anything. Other than he's hot. That's literally all he's got, dude. I fucking did a whole playthrough. I was like focusing on like anything positive about ratting. I couldn't find it. It was bad. Yeah, bonus points for Ratty Daddy though. Hotness is not redemption though. I don't know, I think he's pretty hot, unfortunately. Like, personally, I'm like, I get it. Like, I can't find someone hot who's, like, such a dickless. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if you see someone, like, imagine if Radigan was, like, mean to dogs, for example. Okay, maybe that's it. Okay, it's a good example. It's like finding out someone attractive is mean to dogs. It's like they become just nothing. They become empty. I don't even see them as attractive. You cannot be attractive and mean to dogs. You know what I mean? Or cats, especially cats. Holy fuck. It's just fucked. Like, you cannot be hot anymore. It's like you just become tabula rasa. Any info on how Mesmer treated Rolana? No, because we don't really know that they were married. The romance is implied, but not canon. They were not married, as far as we know. Here's the thing, too. We know that she followed him, leaving her own family. Freya also followed Radon, but we don't think any romance necessarily there. I'm just saying that some of these knights that left their family to follow Mesmer were women, indeed. And that doesn't mean that there was a romance with them. Like, you could definitely argue it, but they were not married. Mesmer's rude to the waitstaff at Shadowkeep Restaurant. He would not be, actually. That is what I'm talking about, because he has redeeming traits. Not to mention, like, he's a little bit more complex. Like, Radigan is literally a fucking caricature. I can't find anything good about him. The best I got is that his son gave him a gift, so he put his name on it and gave it back. That's the best I got, dog. And it's the only child of his that he liked, because he didn't have red hair. That's all I got. That's the nicest thing I can say about him. Ooh, a key. Mean to stray dogs? I mean, I don't think being mean to dogs that you don't know about them. Like, I would say, like, you don't, like, hurt them. You're just like, go away, dog. Oh, you want to do the thingy. I see. I immediately zeroed in on these. I'll be back. Said to Renala that he was sorry? Where the fuck did he say that? Whee! Flashbang! Sorry, gamers. I ended up on a bit of a side quest. That one's dead. Did Celestial do? Oh, that is not him saying he's sorry. He used the Celestial do indeed to apologize, but that was before their wedding. It's kind of like going to confession to apologize for a sin and then committing more right after. Because what he did mainly to her that he should have apologized for, he did after that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take damage negation. Mesmer couldn't be married to Rolana because he's married to my Tarnish? Well, he's like, what a coincidence, because they're both married to me. So. I got a Vikes, but I think we should all be able to get a Vikes and also a Frenzy Flame. Gotta remember, in FromSoft, a lot of the time, sometimes characters are just fucking bad. Do you know what I mean? Some characters are just bad. Like, I would say Gwyn is similar. He's the ruler of the realm and the lord of sunlight, but, like, as a dude, he fucking kind of blows. Everything he does kind of sucks. So it's not unusual to have a figure that is important in the lore and a powerful warrior and a leader, but nonetheless a fucking prickless of the highest degree. Do you know what I mean? Not everyone needs to be complex. Sometimes people just suck. I think they would really get along though, Gwyn and Radigan, because they would really get along with, like, hey, if my kids don't fit what I think is good, I hate them. And then Gwyn's like, oh my god, me too! One of my kids sided with my enemies, so I erased him from history. And Radigan be like, oh shit, take notes. That's a fucking good one. Now that I think about it, I can't believe I never considered this before, but I really feel like Radigan might be very much like Gwyn. Ooh. Because there's also the idea of like... Ow. Wait, what in my brain gave me that idea? There was something. The cruelty to children. Oh, the wife! I have a strong suspicion that the, that Velka may have been the, mother of at least some of Gwyn's children, because like we talked about, the mother of any of those children is not mentioned. We know nothing about her, but there is a very nebulous character that is mentioned in the lore, and her power still remains, but otherwise isn't really around, and that's Velka. We also know that Velka is very powerful. And we also know that she governs sin, and this is the main reason that I think she may be linked. It's not just, she a woman, so she might be involved. It's mainly because of Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn was born kind of cursed. The whole, like, snake leg thing going on. But also, he becomes the leader of the Dark Moon Covenant, which is a covenant that punishes sin, but it's been sort of co-opted by him after Velka went away, as far as we can tell. So I wonder if the reason he's sort of able to do that is because he has an affinity for it. Do you know what I mean? Thus linking her to Velka. So that's my main reason, but... And also the fact that there's so much stuff related to Velka locked in the Painted World in Dark Souls 1. And the Painted World, it's most likely Gwyn's personal prison, because like who else would have a giant prison in Anor Londo? But the things that end up there are pretty notable. So it's almost everything tied with Velka. Like Velka worshippers, Velka items, most of them come from that one place. And also Priscilla. Priscilla, she's a bit different than the others, but nonetheless, the main thing about her is that she had the capacity to kill gods. And that's why she was locked away. And who would lock her away? Gwyn, right? So basically, Gwyn locks away things that he sees are threats. And the fact that he targeted Velka so strongly makes me think that she may have been considered by him a threat. Because he's, I guess, insecure about sharing the spotlight. Because, yeah, that's the thing. We have all these children, and we don't know who the mother is. The mother is completely and utterly absent from the story. However, the idea of, like, overthrowing your wife and locking her and her worshippers in prison. We don't really know where Velka is, but her influence remains. Therefore, she clearly isn't too bothered by what Gwyn's up to. But yeah, that whole thing really makes me think of Radigan with Renala. He used her, left her, and then gave her this rune of rebirth plus an amber egg that he presumably knew would basically take over her mind and stop her from ever being a threat again. Do you know what I mean? It's very Radigan coded. Video essay when? That'd be a fun topic, I think. Oh gosh, I should have done that rise. Sorry, gamers. I'll go now because I'm not too fun. think those things happen in real life? That kings like removing their children? Oh, for sure. Yeah, like disowning children and stuff. Absolutely. Still pretty messed up though. Okay, you don't want spellcasting speed? Oh my god, these are so good. And the warriors are sure? Yeah, that specific thing of discarding those who are of no use to you anymore is very much something that both Radigan and Gwyn do. Maybe more in common with them than I thought. Really though, he's like the guy. He's the reason that Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 exist, and he's a pretty bad fucking dude, Gwyn. So it's not unusual for FromSoft to make characters like that. Sometimes characters are just there to be bad. Oh, that would be nice. Problem is, these are so up my alley. On Libra, though, I think I actually would prefer this. This will make 1 in 5 hits not hit. Very helpful for Libra. I'm making more realizations, okay? You know I do that when my mind is left to wander. You love Lore Slot. If you didn't like Lore Slot, then you really did pick the wrong channel, didn't you? When judging people of old and medieval era from today's morality might be a bit unfair. Personally, I think that abandoning and erasing your child from history has nothing to do with modern morality and is just kind of fucked up. Like, I think that's one that isn't, like, we're not talking about marrying your cousin or something. I just find that one a little hard to defend, I guess. Also, fictional characters, once again, so we don't have to, like, tiptoe over morality. We can just be like, fuck that guy! Gwyn sucks! He smells bad! Wait, what boss was that? What happened? What did we even do? I just R2'd a little, or R1 a little bit, and he's all dead. What the fuck happened? Was there even a boss? Did that with Godwin? No statues or items of him? No, that didn't happen to Godwin. He was honored with he was honored with burial. He just fucking died. Also, if you notice, they don't really put up statues. Gwyn was different. He put statues of himself everywhere, his family everywhere. But only the children that were worth seeing. So you'll notice that there were no statues of Gwyndolin anywhere because Gwyndolin was wrong. So he was not depicted anywhere. But Guinevere was, and there's an empty spot where whatchamacallit would be the firstborn. In general, though, Lanedale's just different. They don't depict themselves that much.
Or as we say in Academy, Slorflav respectfully.
There is a single statue of Marika in the city, unless I'm misremembering anything. There's statues, there's art, but there's not statues of them, of the family. If anything, who's the one that puts a bunch of statues everywhere of himself? Mikola. Marika does have statues in her churches, as does Radigan. But I would say that's a little different because they're meant to be, like, you know, worshipped. Although, really, there's also an argument to be made that that is what, you know, Londo is about. It's like, it's just a place of worship. Because the whole place looks like a cathedral for a reason. It's the center of their religion. So no, Godwin is absolutely not erased. None of the children are depicted in statues. Really just Marika. A couple statues of Radigan. A couple of Godfrey as well, for sure. But I definitely get the impression that those weren't necessarily made, like, he didn't, like, order them to be made. There's a painting of each of them. There is a difference with that, though, because they're not just depicting the family, they're depicting basically the heads of the religion. So if the others want statues of themselves, then they should go make an age. And who's the one that did make statues of himself? Mikola. Also his sister, also presumably Godwyn, right? But he was the one most committed to making an age. He failed, but he tried. Those statues are sort of like, it's kind of interesting to consider, but it really is like counting your chickens before they're hatched. The statues in Leyndell were made by and for the ruling family. The statues of Mikola were likely made by him and his followers before he actually started an age. Like, it wasn't the same people, do you know what I mean? Versus the statues in Orlando were probably ordered by Gwyn, yeah. Like, for example, if there was statues of all members of the family except for one, that would be very telling, but they don't have statues of any of the children. There's no statues for Dawn, Rykard, Ronnie, Godwyn. Like, for example, if the Omen twins were not depicted, we could talk about that, but there's no depictions of any of them. None of them. Perfect. I think whoever's taking, like, using fire should take that. Because of the improved fire attack power. I might, though. I don't think I will. But yeah, if anyone's using fire, I don't know. I don't know that I don't know that I'm gonna get a fire weapon, so that's why I don't want to take it. I could use the whip, but I probably won't. On Everdark Libra, I'm kind of like, on it being effective. Great shield talisman. Ah, we each get something. Oh, right, but I already have phenomenal talismans already, actually. Statues of Ornstein and Smo, not necessarily as deities. Oh, good point. I totally forgot about the statues of Ornstein and Smo. Yes, when you first enter, they're depicted in statue. So in general, there's a bit of a cultural difference between Ain Orlando and Leyndell. I think that was charging incantation. I should have dropped it. I just read it way too fast. You know what isn't often depicted in statue? The Erd Tree, because it's right there to be worshipped. There's reliefs, but not statues, because they could just go and look on it. take FP up. Gonna help Sebastian out. Don't want him freaking getting hit by these brood guys. Less likely to be targeted will be helpful. Everdark Libra, baby. Will the Lucia portion of the Erdtree be considered a monument? I would say no, because it's just like, it's not really illusory. If anything, it exists, it's just more spectral. It's not fake, I guess. Right? Because an illusion would be, it's not really there. But from what we can tell, it's there, it's just a spirit. Which is why a spirit needs to burn it. I have so many thoughts on Melina. I think she's so freaking good. To me, yeah, it's just I think it's a pretty strongly implied theory because there are parts of the tree that exist. And there's lots of implication that it did exist at some point, but the rest of it is just absent. However, what do we do to burn the tree? We get this flame, and we also bring a spirit as kindling. However, maybe that's less to do with it and more the fact that the fire is what's important. I don't know. It sort of depends on what you think. I will take this as a backup for status, but I might drop it because of improved guard counters. Because yeah, the important part of the Erdtree that we burn is the thorns, and those are physical. Those exist. No argument there. All the women from Resident Evil would be your hear me out? Listen. There's nothing wrong with liking Hot Lady. I'm just saying that's not a hear me out. Oh, I already grabbed this. Whoops. Frenzy burn spirits? I actually had a thought on the significance. I don't think it's spirits that burn. Like, yes, to a point, yes, because it's like the ash is so burned that even the ash is gone. But I wonder if the significance of torrent burning in the cutscene when like at the end, because it's not torrent that burns, it's the ring. The spectral steed whistle. It's a, I call it a ring, but it's really like a whistle ring. It's weird. That's what burns. And that, it seems to be made of like delicate handiwork gold. So I wonder if the real trouble of Frenzy Flame is not just that it burns spirits, but that it burns gold. All gold. Because remember, it's destructive. No more Elden Ring. It's gone for good. Along with everything else. Yeah, I had that realization where I was like, oh shit, what if that's the significance? Like, what if it just burns it to nothing? not that strong of a metal? I'm not talking about melting it. I'm talking about destroying it. Remember what gold represents in Elden Ring. It is life, blessings, kindness, healing. It is the Elden Ring. It is what creates the Erd Tree. Gold really is not just everything good, but everything good in the lands between. It's a light. And it's destroyed to nothing. Remember, we're talking with like a magical, talking about like a magical sentient fire force. You know, I know that atoms cannot be destroyed and whatever, and gold is gold. I'm talking about like fucking destroying it though. It's really interesting because very usually gold represents like greed or, you know, like the gold, the covetous gold serpent ring. Gold is always associated with like treasure and riches, but here it's like the complete opposite. It's not a currency. Elden Ring actually is really interesting in that regard. It's not for money, it's not riches, it is a gentle light that heals you, that protects you. It is the kindness of gold. And it also seems to kind of need the metal. That's probably what the Elden Ring is made of. Straight up gold. Alright, I shouldn't be in the goo trying to fight this guy. He'll come. Some people think the giant crow takes you to Firelink Shrine. Is Velka? I think it's a vassal of Velka, which also suggests that she's interested in you. Well, how should I put it? Velka effectively helps you. Okay, can someone with range take care of that? I just don't want to go in the goo. It's not a big deal, I just realized. A crow helps you helps you to Firelink Shrine for the first time. I think Velka's influence is still strong. She doesn't care about you linking the flame, but she wants you to get vengeance. She wants you to punish the sinners. Because that is what you do. You go to Lordran, and you destroy everybody. And that's kind of what she's about, is punishing sin. Periodical giant glint blades, one of the best for Libra, because then even if you're like really pressed and there's a lot happening, you can still do a shit ton of, you can still do some damage. Punish them and sever their ears. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dark Souls 1 has a lot of really cool lore with the characters that don't appear. Velka, I would say, is a lot like the Glowmite Queen in Elden Ring in terms of being mysterious, with lots of questions and a lot of potential lore, except Velka definitely seems more on the, I don't even want to say good side, because, you know, she's just, if those are her kids, you kill a lot of Gwyn's children. But you're there to punish. I don't think she cares about the prophecy at all, or linking the flame. Alright, gamers. I wasn't really able to buy buffs. And just enough runes. Ooh. I have to go for Vengeful Greatness. Should have done Fight at full strength, but I don't even find it buffs enough too much. Is it? still rotting even when in this mode. That's nice to know. Oh, I missed my dodge. Shit. Did I not grab the buff? I really wanted it. Freaking Birdman. Not you, the bad Birdman, I mean, with the double, with the rod shields, or the madness shields, I mean. That's crazy. He's just like, eh. Well, that was a little too quick, man. I'm telling you, I want to fight him. This is what I'm talking about. All I get is Caligo. Caligo, over and over again. I think I've gotten Everdark Libra in high depth like one time ever. I want to fight him at that level. You know what I mean? That was way too fast. We did too much damage. We're too good. Really though, that was a shit ton of damage. One way to fix that? There is no way to fix that. What? Make everyone take off their relics? That's all I could do. I can't fight him in Deep at Night. I can't find him. All I get is Caligo Balancers. Caligo Balancers. Caligo Balancers. It's so annoying. Or Pest. I've played 1,000 hours of Nightreign. A lot of those are in Deep at Night. Not like all of it, but a lot of those hours are in Deep at Night, and yet can't get Libra. You know what I mean? I keep playing more? Okay, listen, you've been here for the streams. I don't know why you're saying that. Why would I suddenly... Like, all I get is Caligo, Pest, and Balancers. Look at the stats. This doesn't count for Everdark, by the way, but look at that. That's crazy. Balancers, Pest, Caligo. Balancers, Pest, Caligo. At least it's starting to even out, I suppose. Your country also very hot right now? Oh, it's hot in Canada, yeah. It's real hot. Well, right now it's not really the temperature that's the problem, it's the smoke. But it was pretty hot, like just a few days ago. It was like 34, and like I think 60 something % humidity. So like it's sticky, it's muggy out there. You like breathe and it's heavy. Yeah, my country's a little on fire. Yeah. Nightreign once a week? Yeah, but remember I climbed from depth 1 to 5 one time, all the way from depth 1 to 9999, and it took a long time because you remember I dropped down. Like, I can show you the VODs. Yeah, you don't have to. They're all on YouTube of my climb. That was a lot of runs. That was a lot of failures, so a lot of reclimbing, a lot of total runs. No Everdark Libra, maybe once. I don't even remember. I don't think I ever got Everdark Libra. Now... Yes, I play it once per week, but I've made it all the way from depth 1 to halfway to depth 5. That's a lot of games, because I don't win all of them. So you're telling me to play more as if I haven't. Like, gamer, what are you talking about? Whole sky is red. No, it's yellow at best. Kind of yellow. How many hours of Elden Ring total? 1,044. I really like this game. You like to make your jokes funny? When? Ah, see, I did it. That was funny. I'm gonna Everdark Libra summon a Revenant. It's just, that's just kind of gameplay over lore. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back though. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll do another run. Get ready for Q, chat. Give me a minute. Okay, hi. Back to it. Let's do another Everdark Libra. Maybe we won't be as strong this time. It's not likely. It's really not. That was just too much damage. Too good. A lot of hours. I know. I really, really, really like Nightreign. Like anytime I want to play Nightreign, I can. I don't have to think about how to think of a build. I don't have to pick a route. Do you know what I mean? You just hop into Nightreign. It's great. It's the easiest game to just play casually anytime. You don't forget where you were, you don't forget the controls. I do a little bit. I'm like, how do I play again? Corbin, you were in the last one. Just as a slight reminder, I did forget to say this though. If you got in the last game, don't queue until I get a group. I like to try to give everybody a chance. I did forget to say it though. It's been a while since I've done chat rounds. This is for Everdark Libra. Classic red? I feel like it is pretty red. I will say it sometimes looks pink in some lighting. It's the Peri Para Ink Mood Glowy Tint. I freaking love these. I only have 2 colors. I wanted to get more, but they sold out of the ones that I wanted. They're really cool lip stains. But their colors are, I don't know which color names they are. They're like codes? Lipstick lore, uh-huh. I like this one. I like lip stains because they're more like glossy, easy to put on. And they have better staying power. Oh, you guys went to a different camp. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. I autopiloted. When I spawn there, I always go to that camp. I didn't even think about it, but this is a much better camp. And Earthsteel Dagger. Oh! Huh. That's not bad. I gotta open chests more, man. You know what? Let's grab this. I know it's like a little further now, but I don't think we're ever gonna go in that direction again. So I'd like to grab that and then head to castle. Because, let's see. Yeah, I feel like it's not too far because of the jumpy here. Crap. If I don't end up picking up anything, I think I'll keep the volcano pot. Because, like, volcano pots are actually pretty strong against, well, it could be good on Libra. Whee! I'm a little curious who the boss is over there. Loretta. Cool. I want to do level 3 Loretta? You know I'm down. Oh god, dog. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to get rid of all these freaking dogs who are gonna eat our ass. Oh fuck, I couldn't see her good. I timed it badly though. I should have just dodged anyway based on vibes. Oh, nice. You already got a finger point shield? That is so funny. No problemo. Pretty clean, all things considered. Oh my god, we got the Halo scythe? Oh god, that's really funny. Oh man. Okay, I gotta take it. We'll have a secret Halo scythe. That really wasn't too bad. That ult was probably the most effective I've never ever seen a Duchess ult be. Because she actually stopped attacking. And just shot straight in front of her. I've never seen her do that. Normally she's just swinging wildly. Genuinely, I don't think I've ever seen a better Duchess ult than that. And it was all luck. Like, I'm not saying, oh, I did it so good. I just did the ult. But for once, she actually just stood there being useless. Usually it does not happen. It was funny. Almost level 7, too. And who is that? Zamor. Cool. Ugh. I thought my restage was back up. It was not. Oh, okay. I guess I'll take the black knife. Oh, that is a little tempting. I guess I'll take my best in slot and just be set for the run. That would be fine. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm just sad. I don't think I'll even allow myself to use the... I'm curious. How hard are those hit? Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to use the L2. Not with double balancers. It's too strong. I really just like balancers for the L2. Sorry, not the L2. The melee attack power. The opposite. The melee attack power. I'd like to use daggers. They're so good, so I run balancers. Because really, not much gets you that much damage. Maybe like Night Invader and Everjail, but they're so situational. Balancers is just free melee damage. Nothing too interesting. Arrows are the only projectiles affected by the projectile buff. Yes. Like, you mean ranged attack? Yeah, it's only bows. Ranged are also the only that lose power when they're at range. Like, spells don't lose power at range. And spells get, you know, incants up, magic attack power up, things like that. So they have ways to buff them, which is why ranged only get what they get. Maybe rooftop boss time? Man, the Halo Scythe would be so good too. Oh, I really do have the perfect setup for the Halo Scythe as well as the Black Knight. This is stupid. This is dumb. That was so weird. He like stopped. All right. Well. That was perfect timing too. Oh, you almost got skunked? That's scary. You know what I heard about skunks is that they are actually super nearsighted. So the entire world to them just looks like a vague blur. So the reason they spray people is because they're basically like Velma without her fucking glasses, except if Velma had a stink cannon, I guess. You know, they just, if something comes near them, they get freaked because they can't even see what it is. So that's why you gotta make noise with them, because they're fucking blind as bats. Or I guess as skunks. And I thought that was actually really charming, that they're just like, I can't see shit. Yeah, there are skunks around me, but fortunately, if I ever have to go outside in the evening, I just clap and make a lot of noise. Just in case. And I stomp. I'm just like, I'm walking here, you know? It works. Yeah, that's why they always say, like, make noise with animals, is because a lot of them just, they see differently. When I go outside at night, when skunks are around, and I can smell skunk, I absolutely clap. I go outside, and I do just little... That way they know I'm around. And then I start making really, really loud, exaggerated footsteps, just in case. Because if I surprise them, they're not gonna get hurt, because I'm not gonna hurt a skunk, but I'm gonna get fucking sprayed. And I have no interest in that. It also helps with just possums or like raccoons or anything that could be around. I don't want to startle anything. You know, the usual urban animals. So like light skunk on, skunk off, yeah. I would hope my neighbors do the same thing or they're gonna get skunked. The Canadian geese, oh my god, I fear Canadian geese. I don't fear skunks. I Okay, I fear coyotes a little bit. I fear Canadian geese. They're fucking scary. Angry little bastards. They are dinosaurs and they never forgot it. See one in the day? You should always avoid raccoons. They are... Avoid raccoons. I do not like raccoons. Improve dodging. I love overkill. Oh, I love foxes. Raccoons are cute. I don't care how cute they are, though. Stay away. I'm not going to use Halo Sight. But no, I should police it. Because then we won't use it. So much hyper armor. I think successive attacks is nice. I don't need a P restore on landing attacks if anyone would like it. That would actually be the infinite rivers machine now I think about it. Oh yeah, definitely try to get a picture of the fox. They're so cute. Yeah, I gotta be honest, at this point, I think running is gonna be faster for me than going to the bird. It's a fox sanctuary? Yeah, I've seen fox sanctuaries online and stuff. They seem very charming. Foxes are very strange. I heard they can be a bit stinky, though. I think a lot of wild animals are a little stinky. Because they just, like, mark their territory a lot. So they're all about, you know, well, being stinky. They pee everywhere. That is how they mark, yeah. Ailment resistance. Foxes are cats with dog personality? I always thought it was the opposite. They're dog form-ish, but they have cat software. They're weird and quirky. They're solitary, so less like dogs. Canine hardware, but running feline software. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. I've seen like videos of foxes and stuff. They're just really cute. Man, chat, when I was in Japan, there was a, I was at Disney, and there was a crow, and someone left their, like a yogurt drink on a table, and like they should have thrown it out, but they just left it there. And they have huge crows in Japan. Like I know they have crows in North America, but like we don't really in Toronto. We don't have crows. Like not like proper crows. I see like, you know, smallish black birds chilling around, but these were like crows. They might be also raven. I don't really know the fucking difference. I don't know my corvids, but what I do know is they were fucking huge. And I know crows are really smart. I watched this bird fly to this yogurt drink, and I literally saw him when he was already next to the yogurt drink, knock it down so that he could drink from it. And then fly to the floor and start drinking from it. And I took a video of it. It was just like the sickest shit. I feel like they're too friendly to be cats. Listen, that is actually a huge misunderstanding about cats. Cats are very friendly. They're just a little bit different in how they're friendly. They're just not like dogs. It's really the be-all end-all of it. Most cats are pretty good-natured. They're just solitary. They're more like introverts, a lot of them. They like to be around their people, but they don't necessarily like to be touched all the time. And there's a lot of people who are like that too. I've had people be like, oh, this cat's like so unfriendly, like it won't let me pet it. And I'm like, okay, but listen. Let's say that you were at home and then your roommates, or I don't know, parents or something, just someone that you live with, invited someone over and they just came up to you and wanted to touch your head immediately. They just walked right up to you and were like, oh, and trying to touch your head. Would you not be like, whoa? Now, what if that person was like 10 times as big as you and also you didn't understand each other and you spoke different languages? You'd be like, the fuck? Most people don't meet someone instantly and are like, we're best friends now. Dogs are very special. It's very sweet. But like cats, they're just a little different is all. I feel like a lot of people who consider cats unfriendly are comparing them to dogs, which isn't very fair because they're completely different species who grew up and were evolved completely separately, very differently. Yeah, dude, crows and ravens are freaking huge. I was kind of scared of this bird, but I was just like recording him do his thing. It was just the fact that he knew what a yogurt drink was and targeted it immediately, knocked it down and started eating it. I know inches. I sew. So I use a combination of inches and other things. I know. I don't worry. I know inches. Okay. I know meters, centimeters, and inches. And feet. I don't understand miles, though. Miles are fucking weird. I can't do Fahrenheit. Unless I'm baking, I guess. But that's easy. It's either 400 or 450 or whatever. 25. You know what I mean? It's just oven stuff. I almost got attacked by a blue jay the other day. I actually heard that blue jays are kind of huge assholes, which was kind of sad because they're so pretty. But apparently they're like the mean girls of the bird world. I heard it's a little sad, but like the bird was okay, I suppose. That sometimes birds, like blue jays, will like just target random birds. Especially smaller ones, and just like peck the shit out of them. And I know someone, I don't remember who was telling me this story, but I knew someone. Oh yeah, I knew someone who basically like ran like a bird sanctuary or was a vet or something. They worked with a bird. They found an injured bird And basically, it's like a little sparrow that had been pecked by blue jays. So they took it in and helped the bird. But I was like, bro. Blue jays are also corvids? Really? I didn't know that. They're so pretty. I find inches are easier when you're sewing because it's like, you know, a larger unit is easier, I guess. But in the end, it's really the same. Groomers are more afraid of cats usually, because cats are made of liquid and cannot be held by any means known to man. So that makes sense. Also, it's more common to find a cat that absolutely does not like to be touched than a dog. Not that you can't, but you know what I mean. I watched this one girl in Niagara, you know, girl with the dogs on YouTube. She grooms dogs and cats and stuff, and I go off and on her videos, but like, oh my god, they're so funny. I love the huskies that just like scream bloody murder. I had a husky in my dream the other day. Okay, fuck, this unlocked a memory. A dream memory, I guess. So I had a dream last night, and I don't remember what happened. All I remember is I was walking outside in the woods. And a wolf came out of the trees, and I was like, because like, you know, oh my god. But then the wolf turned around and it was actually a husky, and the husky just went like, you know, like huskies doing shit, and I was like, oh, hello. And that's all I remember. You know, just like weird husky noises. I think this is what I get for watching husky videos before bed. YouTube chat crashed again, by the way. 1 second. Huskies are very pretty dogs. I would never, ever, ever, ever want to be around one. They're very beautiful, but their personalities are way too dramatic. I need to be the dramatic one. I can't handle that. Also, they are so fucking loud. I've seen videos and they're so funny, but I think I would fucking die if I even lived near one. Like, they just open their mouths and scream. Not all like that. As a breed, they are exceptionally high maintenance and bratty, though. You gotta remember, dogs, a little different than cats. Cats are kind of like, what breed's your cat? It's cat. They do have breeds, but most people just have like standard American short hairs. We make jokes about the fur pattern, meaning their personality, about how like oranges are dumb. There might be some truth to that. They're sweet but dumb. But like, really, other than that, they're just cat. But dogs, they do tend to have personality traits a little bit more, just because if they're like, you know, a certain breed. Dalmatians have the worst temperaments? Oh, that's interesting. I have heard they're very difficult dogs, yeah. They became super popular with that movie, 101 Dalmatians. But yeah, they are pretty temperamental. Any of the high energy dogs, just you need to like take care of them, especially if they're smart but not motivated to please. That's the worst combination for a dog, and that's huskies. Because dogs, a lot of them do like to please their owner, so they're intelligent, but they'll listen to you, and they respond well to training, and they love it. they like to be, you know, they like, oh, sit, you know, go fetch. And they'll be like, hell yeah, give me a job, you know? But huskies are like, I don't care to please you. Excuse me, and they're very smart. They're drama queens and kings. Cats have colors instead of breeds? Yeah, no, I mean, cats do have breeds, but most of the time if someone has a purebred cat of some kind, they know, right? So for example, with cats, ragdolls, they kind of look like long-haired Persians. They have like the white fluff with like little stuff on their nose, like little brown marks. They are super friendly, and they're called ragdolls because of their habit of when you pick them up, they go completely limp like putty. It's a known thing. Abyssinians have a signature meow. They tend to have this like sing-songy voice. Siamese cats, bratty and dramatic. I love it when that happens. It looks so silly. Ah, Maine Coons. Yeah, they are huge but very friendly. That's their like thing. They're gigantic. They're like 3 times the size of a regular cat, and they're said to be like dogs. All cats are beautiful, it's true, but if I got, like, if I chose a breed, I don't even know which one I would go for. Oh, you know what? There's also Bengals. Bengals are basically the huskies of cats. High energy little crackheads that need a lot of special attention. They're also very beautiful because they were, well, their fur patterns are distinctive. They were bred with a wildcat, and their blood is like a little diluted, but they have that wildcat genes. And it makes them absolutely crazy. A lot of people get them because they're pretty and can't handle them, just like huskies. I'd really like an orange cat, but also I'd really like a black cat. I almost adopted a black cat. It was Marlo's brother. I kind of wish I'd taken him. I still do. And then I'd have a brown tabby and a black cat. They're so cute. All cats are cute, but like, man.
Time is ripe.
Norwegian forest cat. Ah, yes, it's like the other name, I think. Okay. Do you remember how I told you that sometimes on Duchess and Recluse what will happen is I will click restage and my L2 goes off? That happened. I clicked it once and it registered as both restage and L2. That's fucking annoying. I did not click that. I told you I'm not gonna L2. Why would I L2? I just wanted to restage the Believe proc, god damn it. It's so annoying. Ooh! It's gonna take a second here. How am I alive? Oh, right. It's not deep at night. I got stunned by something. I don't even know what it was. Aw, man. This is freaking incredible. I'm just backstabbing the shit out of myself. Someone call Pyramid Head. Something is wrong in this place. Oh, I dodged bad. Shit. Gonna use the L2 on these guys, though. I forgot to use my volcano pot. Well, I wanted to try it. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I walked into something. No! We did it! Yay! Oh, it's fun. I really love Duchess on Libra. Like, it's just such a great matchup with her ult. She can just, like, make everyone invis for a bit, which can be great for taking out pressure. Man, I wish I could have fought him more in Deep of Night, but whatever. Maybe I will. That was really fun. GG, gamers. All right, that's going to be it for tonight. I think I'm feeling better though, but my throat is still a little fucky, but really, I think just not a diagnosis, some medicinal Nightreign was what I needed today. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I love Nightreign. Thanks for joining for the chat runs and the Deep of Night runs. It's been really good. Maybe I'll bring Duchess back to Deep of Night just a little. It's for fun. I don't even care about climbing in rank. I don't care about falling. I love Duchess, so it's fun. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'll be back on Saturday, and we will be continuing the lore run. Whatever is going on with my voice, throat, my sort of mild little cold, will be gone by then for sure, and we'll do that. Also, I did want to say that I'm doing a slightly different format of something. So, okay, basically, I'm going to be doing a Discord poll as part of a sponsor. So I will be putting that up tomorrow, and you guys are going to vote. I know it's vague, but it's just a silly little thing. So it's in the Discord. That's just like the format that we're doing. So make sure to join. If you don't see any channels, you just have to say yes to the rules after reading them. And yeah, it's just the best format to do it in. That's what we're going to do. It's nothing crazy, but I just thought it'd be kind of fun, so that's what we're doing. So I wanted to let you guys know. Probably, yeah, you'll see. Okay, that's it. Yes, thank you for watching. I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go get some food. YouTube poll about the favorite games? Nothing happened. It was just, I mean, what do you mean nothing like, what happened? Nothing happened to it. I wasn't gonna do anything with it. I thought of doing something with it, but like, to do something with it, you kind of need like there to be answers that are like the same. But really what I learned is that everyone has completely different answers, and I thought that was really interesting. But it was really just for fun. I wasn't, you know, that wasn't anything special. No, I just thought it'd be fun. This is for a sponsor, yes. You so secretive? No, it's called leaving you in suspense, so you're very excited about it. That's different. Join the Discord, you'll see. I'll do an ad everyone. And someone better post that freaking meme with Pepe when he's like, he's looking at his phone and he's like, that. Someone better post that in response. Or like, yeah. Community input. It's a challenge for you guys though, but it's nothing crazy. It's not like hard, but it's just something fun. So nothing like, if you're not in the Discord or you're not a Discord user, you're not like missing out on some massive thing, but it'll be fun. So I hope you guys take part in it. So join the polls. See you on Saturday for the Elden Ring lore run. That will continue. We got a little bit of some lore today, but I was just, you know, sick girl Nightreign yapping. The lore run will continue on Saturday. Thanks again, everybody. Have a wonderful night. See you then. Good night. Bye.